Hello and welcome to Tales of the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I am a dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Temple Tankard Discord server. We are moving on with our group, delving down into the depths below Drakoll and in the search of some kidnapped children. Um, the party had left the Black Claw village where Sora's mother and her siblings uh, and everyone else they'd met were there, um, in the hopes of being able to head over into the tunnels to find a missing child. In the process of gathering information, figuring things out there, Sora also learned through some divine means that other children were taken as well, along with conversations with someone that Sora knows within Drakoll itself. That many other children beyond just the one they're looking for are missing as well. They are have been taken from all different cities or all different locations throughout Drakoll, and it's a matter of trying to find these missing children and get them out of there. In delving into the depths there, following their guide, Kess, the kobold, dark gray scaled kobold, that led them down into the tunnels to a uh, diverging point where he could go back off to the city of Aziris, where he was heading toward, and the party could delve into the deeper tunnels that were not populated by citizens of Drakoll. In moving down there, they spotted tracks and indications that some people had been attacked and dragged off down into these tunnels. With After quite a long descent, hours and hours into the depths, they began to smell something foul, and heeding Kess's warnings, looked around and eventually spotted some troglodytes. Only these troglodytes were not normal, as it was discovered that they were undead and were even more foul than troglodytes normally would be. Um, Through some combat and some fire spells and a uh, somewhat risky fireball, the group was mostly taken out, and a few of them, including their leader, did escape in the tunnels as the party was sort of uh, checking around there. Amethyst, with her keen ears, heard some whimpering cries off from a tunnel, and Sora, using the locate object token that she had from her mother, uh, the party is able to head off into the direction where those take place. And that's what we pick up here, with a bunch of dead troglodytes, some scorch marks on the floor, and some fallen rubble over here. The sounds came from these tunnels over here. It's hard to tell which one exactly, but just faint whimpering cries that kind of echoed through the tunnels a bit. Pick up from there. What is your plan?
Trying to get Sora to not start running in that direction where I've heard the crying.
Sora didn't hear it.
No, she didn't.
And the locate object spell is not showing anything within 1,000 feet currently, but at least you have a direction to move in.
Okay, I'm gonna say I think we should head in this direction.
Which direction is that?
Where I've heard the crying coming from.
There's two
but without
tunnels
actually saying to Sora. I might say to Lucas and Alden, or I might say to Lucas actually. I've heard crying in that direction. But I don't want to tell Sora because I don't want her to go Kool-Aid Manning down that tunnel there. So
you do know that the troglodyte leader and the last few troglodytes with him did escape through the tunnel to the north this way. So
yeah,
That's
Yeah.
the wall of fire was across the entire chamber, and they went that away.
Mm-hmm.
So not in the same direction you're hearing the cries, at least.
Yeah, they would have got burnt if they would have went down the tunnel.
Knowing that they have,
I mean, it
they
might
have
end up in the
advantage, they have
same
home
direction, but I don't know if you actually want to go chasing them. Or I think if we can avoid fighting stuff, we probably should. But something is telling me that we need to go that way.
To the right.
Yeah.
And Grim, what were you saying?
I said, well, they definitely have home field advantage. So this is their territory.
Mm-hmm.
They know. They know the layout better than we do.
Yep.
And she can't see in the dark.
I have dancing lights.
Sora currently has dark vision. And that lasts for an hour. Is that right?
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
Eldon,
we've only been down. Yeah, we haven't been.
yeah, effectively, that spell was cast when you guys were just entering this and starting hearing noises, and you spotted the first Twilight down in this area. That's when the spell was cast. It's only been maybe a couple of minutes, so you have almost a full hour of dark vision left.
Right. Out of curiosity, could I go ahead and right here at this tunnel, ritually cast alarm?
This one here, or one up there?
No, this one.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can take some time.
Yeah.
So while you
look at the bodies and stuff, like
so checking things out. Who's examining the bodies?
I will.
Okay. Give me either perception or medicine. Whichever one.
Or medicine.
Or investigation. I mean, just kind of checking through there.
I'll do investigation because I have no medicine. Well, I have enough to hurt somebody.
Yeah, they'll give you different information basically depending on what you roll for. So Eldon's over there casting some sort of a spell across the way there, ritually casting. So it'll take a little bit of time as you guys have time to figure things out.
About 10 minutes.
Sora, how long does we may want to hold off on that only because how long does the locate object last?
An hour, I believe.
Okay,
Let me get it back.
Okay,
It's on a different page here. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So Grim, one thing you'll spot on the bodies there is literally no. They're very emaciated and the ones, and it's almost like when they died or when they sort of exploded. This sort of gas kind of exploded through little rips and tears in their flesh. They are definitely. I mean, and this can be confirmed here. These were definitely undead. These things had showed signs of some decay. These were not living creatures when you dealt with them, and as such, there's definitely no belongings on them whatsoever. There's just sort of tattered remnants of what might be clothing of some kind. Some of them have crude looking sticks in their hands or very rusted old, like maybe what may have been a sword at one point now is more like a corroded broken metal bar, essentially. We just lost the...
Yeah, roll 20 killed me. I'm bringing it back.
Alrighty, cool. So yeah, the ones that here, no real weapons, no real armor, no real belongings there, and definite signs that they are... that they were at least that they were undead.
Okay.
The only one that showed any signs of intelligence really was the leader person who ran off with the last couple that.
And he didn't look the same.
Are we back?
I think so.
Okay. Well, hopefully. Remember that we're having some weather issues where our person in charge of the cameras and feed is right now currently. So hopefully we don't run into that problem anymore. So moving on then, the tunnels, yes, the tunnels off to the right there seem to merge at some point, and there's other twisting tunnels off to the way. Grim, you kind of leading the way a bit. One thing you'll spot is in that tunnel, after it merges, there is some words on the wall, like scratched into the wall. And you all see as well, there are some little patches of luminescent fungus or lichen of some kind on the walls. And near where that writing is, there's actually a bundle of that little fungus that's almost been like grown into a cluster that forms a small bit of light. Kind of a bluish illumination there. Not bright, but enough that you can actually see the words there. And I mentioned to Grim here because it is written in Undercommon.
All right. I will study it and see if I can decipher.
Effectively, it says, I mean, the words are kind of very, very simple and crude. Just like scratched into the wall there, but it says essentially no entry.
Do not enter.
Yeah, pretty much. And with your passive and everything else there, you will actually spot there is some uneven, like unnatural looking stones in the floor nearby where that is. Just a little bit past it, in fact.
Okay, so I'm going to investigate that area and I'm going to rub my hand. I'm going to look for basically traps or trap door or not trap doors or secret door.
Sure.
And I'm going to try to figure out and just kind of rub my hand over it. We don't have a light source, do we?
Well, there's a little bit of.
I was going to go ahead and I was going to say I'll go ahead and open up my lantern.
Hold on just a minute.
More.
We have the glowing lichen and
there's a little bit of light in there. Yeah, just enough that you can kind of see some of the details there. But with a couple of different lanterns and you can light it up a little bit better and have a much clearer view of it.
60 feet.
Just for a short time to see what I can figure out.
Sure.
I'll close my eyes when he does that, and I'll get focused and then try it.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll, since with the light everything lit up there really well there. Go ahead and roll investigation with advantage.
With advantage.
Because this area is not normally very well lit. So now that it is, things might be a little bit more obvious. Excellent. So you'll see that yes, there are definitely some intentionally placed stones that would act like pressure plates. Essentially, you could press on them, and you will spot, kind of looking there, you will see sort of these little like 1-inch diameter holes in the wall.
Almost like darts would come out, or arrows.
Darts or something. Yeah, something would come out of those holes essentially. They don't look like gas. They're a little bit too big for darts. They're about 1-inch diameter.
Okay.
So maybe something a little bit more stout. Yeah.
Arrows. Yeah. Okay. Is there a way for me to disable, or is there a pattern that we can avoid? Essentially, around them.
Yeah, you could, knowing seeing where they are, especially with it well lit now, you can avoid the stones. Effectively just kind of call them out, say step here, then step there, then step there. And there's like 3 different stones that you could essentially step on that would kind of trigger this area here.
Is there a way if we have to make a hasty retreat, is there a way I can possibly disable the trap?
Yeah. Give me a thieves tool check. If you don't, or you can use a sleight of hand. I believe you have the same modifier with it. So,
I have thieves tools.
Then go for it. Yeah, go ahead and roll thieves tools.
Oh, or sleight of hand. Let's do the sleight of hand. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's the same modifier for you. Oh yeah, not a problem. Yeah, you essentially you just kind of take out some little shards of metal you have just for this kind of purpose there, part of your thieves kit in there, and you sort of jam them into the pressure plates, such that you would have to like literally stomp up and down on it to make the plates go off. So you literally can step over them now and not worry about them going poof. But yeah, you just take each one there and just jam these metal spikes in so the pressure plates can't depress. So, and yeah, you guys watch him just like pull out these little shards of metal, just chink, 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 and just All clear.
Stand up. I look at my hand. I said, I broke a nail.
Wow. Wow.
Rogues are so cool.
Yep. So yeah, and examining the holes there, you will see a bit of a glint of metal, like shining slightly in there, and so probably something like a spear shaft or a metal shaft or some kind of like a pointed metal shaft that kind of like skewer anything that comes out there. And there's a good like 8 or 9 different holes around there on each side there that would just kind of like come out in various directions, and just literally pincushion anyone that would walk through there.
All right, so
Uh,
this illuminating
with
moss
darts
and lichen, are they? Is it keep on going down the hallway, or is it
Yeah.
stop?
So you can keep going down there. So it's sort of like a kind of a spot where don't pass this point or else, and then there's this nasty looking trap right after that.
Does it
Essentially,
continue down the hall?
yeah,
Oh,
it continues on down the hall.
Okay, so I'm with that being said, I know Elding wants to say something, but I'm going to say I'm going to slow it down just a wee bit and keep an eye out for other traps.
Sure. Yeah.
Yes. And these, is it like a dart trap?
More like a metal like a metal spear, almost like it would kind of shoot out there and then retract.
The holes are like a 1 inch around. They're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So moving down, you will spot with those rolls and know what you're looking for now. There will be a couple of other spots there. One that's sort of like a effectively, it's not really a trip wire. It's more like a trip bar. Essentially, that would just kind of like you either step on it and you either depress or be pushed forward. And it has this sort of a weird little like pivoting mechanism on the wall there. And again, that one just drops. Essentially, that comes from the ceiling. You literally just go in there and just sort of like take the mechanism and just wind around it so it can't shift. But yeah, that one's just like something coming down from the ceiling there. You're not sure what exactly. And then about
do I see things that would it be like a barrier, or would it be something more like shooting down at you?
almost like it's a little bit like it would look a little bit like a portcullis, like a spiked portcullis there, because it's kind of this opening, and you can just see the glint of metal in there,
and then keeps you from going either way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So you basically turn that off there, and then there's a few simple like deadfall rock type things that essentially the rocks, if you brush up or if you essentially rocks would kind of tumble down from either side there, and you're able to literally just bypass those, knowing what you're looking for there. So with all that, it does take about 25, almost 30 minutes or so. But Sora,
Yes, sir.
when you're beyond that the falling rock area traps there, you start getting that little ping from the locate object. And you can tell from the spell here, you can tell direction as well. It's not moving, first of all. And what's interesting is as you're moving along there, the passageway kind of goes this way, you sense it down 1,000 feet. Like not ahead of you, it's down. But the passage continues ahead of you.
Guys, I think we're on the wrong map. We need to go down a layer.
Well, there's only one passage going down this way.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the passage itself goes downwards.
Or we could dig.
This is going down, right?
Yeah, the passage is sloping downward, not sharply, but it is sloping downward. Yes.
Did
But
she just say? I look at her. Did she just say dig?
I did. I did say dig.
I'm gonna knock on the floor. I said, "What is this made out of?"
I don't know. I'm not a dwarf. That's your job.
Rock. You don't dig in rock.
That's what
Sora,
pigs are for.
We're not
Actually,
going to be digging.
Roland was laughing at what just happened. The Miss Sora, we did not actually bring the equipment needed to excavate this large amount, much less do 1,000 feet of it.
Absolutely. Tell her explain to her the entire
Listen,
abscess of
Yes.
digging a
So,
tunnel. And
an
while you're doing that,
interesting
I'm going to
thing.
continue down.
so stop.
I'll
Stop,
go with Grimbo.
Explain to her.
right there.
Tell you what,
Explain to her the
digging.
engineering.
I'll go with
please.
Grimbo, and I'll let you know if anything happens.
Okay.
Elon will
We
start
should
to
always play
explain
together.
the impossible task of mining through this much stone for in the amount of time, the amount of workforce it would take to do it.
Now, I need to ask something
Wow.
very, very important here. Are you doing this out loud or in her head?
No, all
In
in
our
heads.
heads.
All in
Okay,
our
good,
heads.
good.
Our
Just
whole in our
making
head.
sure of that. Yeah, just making sure of that. Yeah.
Also, to clarify, my locate object spell only works for 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, in that case, we will essentially at this point now it has gone. You have a direction. You know it's down that way, and so timing wise it doesn't quite work out there, but it's okay. Effectively, Grim and Amethyst, as you're moving up there, you see the tunnel is sort of like not only is it going downward, it is turning. And so it's like it's not,
Spiraling down.
maybe it's hard to,
yeah.
it's like with your stone cutting there, you're definitely get a sense that it's sort of like going down and angling down, and it's not like steep, it isn't there, but it is definitely going downward and turning as well. So it's not a straight down the downward slope here. So based on that, you're probably going to likely wind around there and be able to see some other things. One thing you will note as well, all of you, is the smell gets noticeably better in this direction. The troglodyte has faded, the scent there has faded, and you're not smelling anything else like it here.
Good.
And I'll say something to Amethyst out loud in a whisper. That way, and I said, "You left Delmy up there."
Alvin, all that bad.
So, as I understand this now, we have Grim and Amethyst in front. Eldon sort of like is
still trying
somewhat
to-
nearby Sora. Lucas, where are you at? Sort of in the middle or in the back?
In the middle.
Okay.
I'm following up the rear, Jim.
Okay. So Grim and Amethyst, Eldon, Sora, then Lucas and Eldon and Sora. Kind of.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And I will let you know that I have told everybody, even Sora, that I've heard children crying coming from this direction. But I made Sora Pinky swear that she won't go running off before I told her. So.
Well, Sora's in the back, so she has to run through all of you to get there.
Yeah. And I'll trip her if she tries it.
The passageway is roughly 6.5, 7 feet tall. There's a couple spots where you went to duck a little bit as some rocks, kind of some low spots there. It is fairly. It is a natural cavern. It is following, and so strangely enough, so you're not really seeing much in the way of worked stone in this case. These tunnels weren't dug out; they're literally passages, and you will see spots where some other like passages branch off into other directions, but with essentially with the idea that you needed to go down, those branches that kind of go off in the wrong way or go upward, slope upward again, you can kind of figure out the correct path. With that in mind, though, give me survival checks to see who spots what along here. Or perception, either one, whichever one's higher for you.
Investigation.
Sure, why not?
Guidance.
Okay.
26.
Excellent.
Great stuff.
Perception or survival?
Not a problem. Perception or survival, or investigation. If you because you kind of take the time to study thing, that's fine.
Perception
that's great.
or survival. Well, I guess it's going to be perception.
Sure.
Not that it matters because I can't actively, passively perceive anything.
Sure you can. Just roll high.
No, it rolled off a 20 onto a 2.
Excellent. Good. Okay. So, so essentially, at this point, you're sort of like trying to like look at, essentially look at, at this token. They're trying to get any sort of inkling from this thing, and it has gone dormant. And so you're just sort of like at this point, you will. The thing is there are little these little like clusters of lichen, this luminous lichen, in various places along the way. Not really a steady interval. It's just little patches here and there. You're not seeing any more writing, but you're sort of at least like taking note of those little bluish illumination on the walls occasionally.
Can I take
Lucas,
a sample of the glowing?
I was just going to suggest that.
Just to, I'm making a mushroom cave, having
Yeah.
more bioluminescent
It's
things this time.
actually somewhat similar to the things you already have there. It's not the exact same type of fungus or whatever. It's a little bit more like lichen, and it's almost like they've someone has forced it to grow or into a clump, essentially. And what you'll find is that you're kind of looking at one of these things there. It's actually a bunch of, essentially, someone took lichen growing off of the wall, cut like chunked the stone out around it, and then clustered it into a ball. And so it's literally still attached to the stone. So it's almost like stone covered, lichen covered stones in a little ball. And so you can kind of pull one of those off there and just see. And it's blue glowing bioluminescent type of thing there.
Almost to intensify the light that the lichen showed.
Yeah. So yeah, bunches it together. Lucas, you sort of like at this point, you've never been underground like this. Although I will say, with a natural 1, you are becoming more and more distracted as a sound is in your ears. One you know well. No one else is hearing this, just you. You are hearing this like that scraping, grinding sound that's just every now and then just gets louder and then softer and then louder and softer. You find yourself almost unconsciously checking to make sure the book is secured. And it is. But the sound is there. You are hearing it. And it's a little bit, it's very distracting. Because you just, every now and then, you just kind of like start looking around, like, where it's coming from. And it's just sort of everywhere and nowhere, because no one else seems to be reacting to it.
Yeah.
Eldon, again with the high investigations there, you will actually spot there are very faint clawed footprints in the dirt, or in some of the dirt. It's mostly stone, but there is some dirt that's naturally there, and just every now and then you see these are obviously clawed footprints, not like the trog ones. These are much more substantial. And because you've done fittings for this, very similar to Sora.
Yeah.
That size, that sort of, evidence that there are Dragonkin down here.
That size of, like her feet size.
Yes.
Like an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I'm not an adult.
I will pass that along to the group.
You are definitely full grown. And actually, with a 26,
we're not debating that. An adult is what we're debating.
Yes. So
Physically,
with a
it's not mental.
26 as well, though, you will see there are some smaller ones as well. So indicating, yes, the very likely the young ones have been moved along here as well. Impossible to tell numbers. It's not really a well-made track. It's more just like there's a little bit of dirt here, and you can see the clawed partial print here. This one obviously is much smaller than that one over there. So you're kind of looking at the floor, spotting these things. Amethyst and Grim in the front. You almost miss it, but it's sort of like in the darker spot between the illuminated clusters. There is a set of some words again, somewhat crude script there, but this time actually in Draconic, not in Undercommon. And the words you spot say young or old. Like someone just kind of scratched it into the wall there.
Hmm.
As you bend around, moving around there. Again, this one's not a little bit better illuminated based on the angles you're seeing there. Kind of come around the corner there. You see 3 more words: alive or dead.
Do either of us, does Grimbart speak Draconic?
He does.
Okay.
Right.
I don't.
You don't though. So
Sora's
you
taught me a
spot.
little bit, but I probably wouldn't.
You have eyes on the
No.
Dragon Keeper, don't you?
No.
Don't you? I thought you had that. That's is
I
that
do.
Kroka?
I
You do. That's right. Okay.
Yeah,
So in pointing it out, but you also speak Draconic there. So
yeah, I speak
okay.
Draconic Gnomish.
Okay. So you'll spot the writing of this, meaning to be able to read what it is there. You'll recognize the fact that it is Draconic. Again, it's just scratched into the wall. It's not like it's like it's written in any sort of like real like there. It's just literally scratched into the wall very roughly. So, um, young or old, alive or dead, and you will start to hear a couple of faint cries. Not loud, not like screaming, not screeching, just a sort of a whimper. Just and just something you can kind of hear. And again, it sort of echoes through the walls a little bit there. But along with that, you start hearing very low, almost like a chant. You can't make out the words at this point. It's just sort of this and it's like you're trying to make out the words. And I would say within a few minutes, I say Grim and Amethyst are going to hear it first. And then as you kind of all move around, you all start to hear it. You pass another crudely drawn thing. And it's about this time the words start to make sense because you're also reading them. Young or old, alive or dead, all will serve the void. And it's just this low chant. Young or old, alive or dead, all will serve the void. And Lucas, you're hearing that now. And the sound is much more pronounced, like steady now. Where it was just kind of hit or miss there. Now it's just a very low, steady grinding underneath. Not that it's like thundering in your ears, just that low thing you can just hear as a baseline. It's almost like static. Just at the edge of your hearing.
Do I recognize the chant as anything in particular?
No, it doesn't. In the research you've done, never been any sort of like chanting or any sort of like specific words around this. You've never heard that. Have you seen this written anywhere before? And as you do move it, as you do pick up the pace a little bit, I would ask then if you are going to move faster or are you going to move stealthy?
I'm
What's it
not
gonna
in
be?
front, so I can't control how fast we move.
Sure.
I am definitely going to bring the light in, so that way we're not like
Sure.
a whole bunch of light coming down a tunnel.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she still can see in the dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this
For
point,
8
yeah.
hours. Yeah. She's got 8 hours of dark vision.
Cool. Then yeah.
It's it says do not enter, basically. So I'm thinking we're gonna err on the side of caution and kind of keep on going stealthy.
Yeah.
I'm in the lead, I'm making that decision, I'm gonna do that. But keeping that in mind, I'm not going to dally.
Yeah, so you move steadily and stealthily. Go ahead and give me a group stealth check to see where we're at here overall. Everyone roll your stealth.
I am at disadvantage.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh wow, yeah. Okay.
Crit fail.
Wow. Okay.
I got a 1.
Excellent.
17.
She trips.
I got
I
20 though.
don't-
So.
Yeah. Yours didn't come through, Sora. I'm not
Because I
seeing it.
rolled it as a crit fail, as a
Disadvantage. Yeah,
Disadvantage.
that's
Oh,
why I just
weird.
pressed the button twice.
Okay.
Because the
No,
advantage
but,
was not
yeah.
showing up.
Because Grimm's has been showing up just fine. Okay. All right. So with that, yes, Lucas and Sora, you'll kind of cancel each other out essentially. Um, Eldon and Amethyst, you did seem to do okay, and Grimm being over 20 there. There's no alarm bells going off. You're not totally silent, but it's enough that you sort of like, as a group anyway, are not making a tremendous amount of noise. Like I said, no low alarm bells are going off. Again, little clusters of illumination as you move along, and the tunnel does. And those of you who've been underground, Eldon and Grimm, you kind of get the impression that yes, you've gone almost in a full 360 at this point. There, maybe not quite exactly, but and descended quite a bit, a few hundred feet at least over the course of this, like wide spiral.
I will I'll inform Sora that we are what's going on with our descent and how it's working, because
I'm in the
thinking she
back,
need-
so
I'm thinking she needs to understand that we're making headway in the right direction, so she can take a
Are
deep
you-
breath and relax and not be so
are you telepathically
heavy-footed.
telling me that? Because I'm in the back.
No, yeah, I'm using Amethyst Link.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm just letting her know that, because and the reason I'm just putting context to it is I'm thinking she needs to be calmed down a little bit, because we're all just kind of,
That doesn't calm
our
me down
emotions are
any.
building up.
That doesn't calm me down any. But thanks, Grimbar. What Lucas is in front of me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna push him gently.
Okay, it's kind of
Just
like
go.
okay. Yeah. Because of
keep
your
on moving.
your 1 versus 20 here, it's sort of like Lucas, you managed to not like to get like, you sort of like feel the hand on your back there, and just sort of like manage to like not make any extra noise or anything else. And one thing you'll realize, that as the words become a little more steady, one sec here. This rhythmic, steady chant, the voices are distinctly higher pitched. These are primarily children's voices saying this.
I don't have greater
Before
restoration
you,
yet, y'all.
I'm going to go ahead and let me just check something real fast here. I want to make sure I have. Here it is.
Roland wants me to tell everyone that he's doing very good at Zelda.
Well, awesome job, little man.
They said good job, bud. Say thank you.
Thank you.
Oh no! Just be careful. Don't say stupid, Elnie. Just don't do it.
Okay.
5-year-olds
we're gonna-
go in, y'all. You're hilarious.
So you will get to this, and the passageway sort of continues, and let me put a little more space opened up there. One sec.
Stop that yawning.
I can't help it. The 1-year-old woke me up this morning at 5, and I haven't had a
Oh,
nap today.
no.
Okay, this is acting really weird. Hold on. 1 sec. Let me fix this here.
Man, the technical difficulties today.
Yeah, it's really acting weird. I can't get...
Roll20 started kicking people out. Discord started kicking people out.
Okay, there's a little more of the map here. Some more space here. There we go. Okay. So you come into this space, and you can see that the passageway opens up ahead of you. That right around here, the passageway, there's definitely a larger chamber ahead there. The tunnel here, at this point, it is sort of widening as well. The tunnel right around here is about 10-15 feet wide. You can kind of see as it's coming down here, it starts to widen out there, and then definitely brings out into a larger chamber. You can hear the voices from inside, from ahead of you there, and you also can
I don't see
see.
my token.
I'll put you out there. That's right. You gotta
And I
try
can't
yourself.
move. For some reason, I still can't put mine on there.
Okay, you should be there now. Still missing amethyst. There we go. Perfect. Yes.
Don't know what you're talking about.
And so I believe I'll kind of so amethyst and Grim, you were sort of in the front there. Eldon, then Lucas and Sora, sort of in that sort of general. But this is again widening out there. You definitely hear the sound fairly clear at this point, although when you're right about there, it stops. As you approach that point there, the chanting stops. Nothing else seems to happen other than that.
I'm going to start paying attention and listening really carefully. Do I hear anybody coming towards us?
You do not. So let me see, 60 feet. Who's got? Let me see where that puts you.
I'm gonna go ahead and look through my owl's eyes for a second while he's sitting on my shoulder. It gives me 120 feet dark vision.
Okay. So let me just go ahead and do this. Just make a little more space here. Just at the very edge of your light there, at the 60 feet there. And then with the owl, you see there is someone standing here. You just make out they're just standing still. You're not they don't, you don't see shuffling of feet, you don't see anything else there, but there's definitely someone standing there. And Eldon, you also see another one here. They look like what you can't see color. So again, this is dark vision here. So they appear to be standing still, humanoid, fairly tall, fairly broad-shouldered there. Some sort of armor of some kind. You don't see any weapons in evidence. But you'll see sort of the shape of a draconic head. Dragonkin. Again, can't see color. So
I'll pass that along.
They are just, they're, like I said, they are not making any movement. They are not stepping forward. They're not doing anything. They're just standing there still.
I'm going to, through the link, I'm going to say I'm going to ease up just a little bit. Can everybody stay here? And
yep.
I'm going to draw my bow, and then I'm going to try to stealthily get to about this spot right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Yeah,
excellent.
Baby.
So you guys, essentially, you all sort of like are kind of like, as Eldon's saying that, you turn and look and don't see Grim. And then go. You want to move up to right about there?
Yes.
You go ahead and put yourself right there. And you will see Grim is literally just at that. Like when you turn back and look, you go like, "What the?" You see he's moved up to the corner there, and it's just like back against the wall, bow down there, just right there. And Grim, from there, you're gonna see quite a bit more. Let me just make a little bit more. The old polygon reveal for this. Okay. You will see a sort of a campfire of some sorts, and there's sort of a glow, a sort of a dull glow to it there. Not bright, but there's definitely the dull glow of embers that can give off heat. You will see there are some dragon.
horns.
Yep. There are some Dragonkin adults dressed in fairly normal looking clothing, no armor, weapons of evidence there, and a number of children. There's 2 here, but there's actually a total of 8 over here, kind of clustered and just sort of sitting there, some with their back against the wall, some up near the fire, but they're all just sort of sitting there.
Metallic?
You can't see color at this
Doesn't
point.
matter.
What about
We're gonna go get them.
What about the fire?
It's just a dull glow of embers, or not enough to give off light, really. It's just where you can sort of see the dull glow of it, but you can't really see. You might be able to tell a bit of glint of metallic scales from the ones over by the fire here. But again, you can't really see like what kind of metallic it is. They're all so these 2, the adult ones are sitting here. They're just kind of sitting. They're just kind of like sitting there with the children. And then this one over here, you can kind of see is holding something, and there's a little like bed, like almost like clusters of like a little like pile of blankets and such. There's a number of little like pots and such spread out over this part of the room over here.
Okay.
Up against the walls.
I'll explain to him. I see what looks to be like a campsite with 8, and it looks like 4 adults and 3 children. Or 7.
Sorry, there's a total of 8 children there. I didn't put all 8 of these little guys here. They're just going to show you where they are. Okay. There's 8 children sort of clustered
8 children
there,
and 4 adults. Is this one here an adult?
Nope, that's a little. That's a little one.
That's a little platinum looking one there. All right, so
silver.
I'm just kidding.
Nope.
And I says it looks to be 8 children and 4 adults.
These 2 here are standing still. They are armored in some sort of hard to tell what it is exactly, but it's some sort of like odd looking armor with a high collar. I'll show you,
and I'll describe them
through
the link.
So yeah, again, that's what you guys see. They don't currently seem to have spotted Grim as he rolled a natural 20. You moved up that spot there.
I didn't see whatever you posted.
I didn't post anything. Nope.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just pointing out what you guys see here. This is here.
So they look like a royal guard of some sort.
Something, yeah. Definitely some odd looking armor, very high collared, something like that, and form fitting. It's hard to say what the material is. Again, you're looking at dark vision at the edge of your dark vision, essentially.
Miss Amethyst, can you see their surface thoughts, maybe? Before we go in there.
What's the range on that? Of course, you would.
Wow, that's brilliant.
Because you'd also need to be able to see.
Wow.
To be able to see them, so.
Because I don't want to go blasting them away without knowing what's in their head.
Was it?
Feet.
30 feet, yeah. So you would.
Oh.
To see within 30 feet, you would need to be in the room with them. So yeah, you couldn't do it from here.
I will tell them about the guy down here. He looks like he's holding something. I'm not sure what it is, but you need to be careful because it might be a smaller child, or it might be It might be a weapon of some sort. I'm not sure.
Based on how he's sitting down, and based on how it's like he's holding like a child. Just kind of the way he's holding it there. It's like he's cradling something there. You just sort of like, and he's looking. You see him in kind of a profile. He's actually looking over toward the fire and toward everyone else. And so he's just sort of like sitting there holding there, and he does sort of occasionally just like gently rock a little bit. And
Okay. Well, then I'll let
with
him know that he's rocking an infant. He's
Yep.
holding an infant.
Do we want a distraction?
Well, I was just thinking I'd just talk out in the void.
I was
Bring
thinking
up-
I'd make that fire a lot bigger with prestidigitation.
I wouldn't say a lot bigger, but make it a real fire.
Yeah.
Just stay back and let's see how they react. Don't
Let's see
make
what they
ourselves
do.
known, and I'll stay where I'm at because I'm.
your
You know,
range
I'll-
is limited as well, I believe.
Say that again.
I think prestidigitation only has like a 30-foot range.
Okay.
We need to go in and do it.
No, I gotta be way closer. Yeah.
Okay. I'm also.
At this point, you are like pressed against the wall there, and nothing seemed to react to your presence there. But you know that if you were, at this point, if you were to move from that point, they're going to see you.
Yes.
Like,
I understand that. I'm just trying to
yeah.
see if I can actually hide, suck myself up even skinnier into the shadows. Because what I want to do is I'm going to say, I want to tell them, hello, friends. I says, we're here. Do not attack. But I don't know how they want to do that. I don't know what you guys think.
You know
Can you
what?
talk into other people's mind?
Yeah,
I can create bonfire.
I can speak to
Sure.
anybody I can see.
That's 60
Telepathically.
feet.
Can you see through my
So-
eyes?
I'm gonna light that room up.
So you're just bonfire in the middle.
I'm going to
Bonfire.
advise you against it, but okay.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
You
Like,
don't
can
think
we
so?
get like a surprise round so we can like attempt to
Yes.
do things and see how they're going to react before we just run in there?
Well, no, what
That's-
I'm just thinking is I don't want you to scare the children and
Listen.
have them start screaming and crying.
I look more like them than you do.
I'm guessing these children are pretty scared anyway.
yeah. And I was thinking a good old distraction of bright light.
Yeah, but like fire scares some kids, Eldon. So maybe
We have two
Grimbar.
guardians there. People who are not like those aren't just normal. Those aren't just normal. Those guys I'm thinking they're royal guards. And
I think
do I know what you said? Do I know that this may be a platinum dragon?
No,
No,
that is not
not a
this one at
platinum.
all.
the platinum dragon is not here. He is with my boyfriend,
Yeah,
and he's not here.
unrelated to this
Mhm.
currently. Yes, well, somewhat
But still.
tangentially related, but not part of the situation here.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I'm ready. I can kill somebody if you want me to kill them, but I'd rather not. But
Okay, so Grim, you said that you could either attack or say something. Eldon, you were able to essentially create a fire, a bright light. Essentially, it wouldn't be like damaging unless somebody jumped into it. Amethyst, Lucas, what are your thoughts? What do you want to do?
I kind of want to get the child from this person. And if I have to hold monster on him to take the child off him, I will.
I don't think taking the kid off him is an idea. I think the guards are what we should go after.
Yeah.
Save everyone except the guards.
Okay.
I think he's with the child.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, essentially, what Graham can tell you is they're all dressed in normal clothing. They're not dressed in armor. They have no weapons. They're just literally in normal clothes.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
Effectively robes and/or just pants and shirts and whatever.
Right. So we take care of the guards
even the
then.
two statues.
Mm-hmm.
So, how about I go and stand where I'm closer to him and can see him.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell him telepathically to get the kids near him, to keep in the corner and keep out of the way. And then we take care of the guards. Why is that not going away? There we go.
Was it? Okay. And Lucas, what would you want to do?
Yeah, just get ready to do some of the guards.
Okay. All right then. Essentially, you guys have an action. Call it a surprise round. Let me don't roll anything yet. Let me just go ahead and make sure I clear everything. Okay. Effectively, I'm going to give you guys all a turn. You can. There's no initiative quite yet because you guys have an action, a single action to do something. So
I'm gonna make that whole tunnel a big old bright bunch there with create bonfire smack dab in the middle of that. We're all gonna see what we're doing. Yep.
Okay. So do that first. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna look around the corner to see what I could see around the corner to the north there.
Can I warn him first so that he can bring the kids closer to him before you make the bonfire go up? Because that bonfire then...
It's not damaging. It's just going to make it a bright fire.
We're just going to make it a bright fire.
It's not a fireball.
That there is cover for them then, because they won't be able to see through it if there's a big fire in the way.
The fire is only... Second. We'll swell up again.
I'm just thinking it's going to make the kids jump.
It's only 5 foot. It takes up an entire 5 foot square.
Yeah, it's not like going to be like,
bright light.
Okay, so it's just a regular. It's like a good campfires basically.
Yeah,
it's a really good bright bonfire campfire. Boom.
Yeah.
But tell me, as an adult, if you were sitting around a campfire that was clearly like just burning embers, and then all of a sudden it went woof, you wouldn't jump out of your skin.
Well, I mean that's.
And then imagine a child seeing that. They'll crap themselves.
Okay, well, 100%. You have approximately
6 seconds.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, it's like you've already had a bunch of time to plan here, so we're enacting things now. So,
well, can I move to there and speak to him, or is that something that I can do?
I will let you move and do something. Yes, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. So then
you get into position and talk to this guy here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. You get in line of sight of this and do your bonfire. Lucas, you were just gonna hang back there and do something.
See what they do, whether they react.
Okay, so are you gonna prepare something or as a reaction, or just gonna wait for initiative and see what happens from there?
I'll wait for initiative.
Okay, and Sora, how about you? You moving forward? Can't hear you. I'm not sure what you're.
Oh, mic is up. Sorry. Yes, I move forward.
Yeah. So you move forward.
I'm gonna hold action. I'm just gonna hold my action, and I'm gonna.
Well, effectively, it's a surprise round. So you can either wait for initiative or do something in the surprise round. So it's fine. You want to wait for initiative, you can do that too. Amethyst, you talk to the person there. The bonfire lights up. You will see that the essentially the adults that were there sort of like flinch away from it. The kids just sort of like put their heads down, at the brightness, but they don't run. They just sort of like kind of shield their eyes a little bit there, but they don't panic and freak out and run. These two, now that it's lit up, you can see they are dressed in sort of a dark, almost like chitinous looking armor, not metallic looking armor. They are, well, I will show you. As you can see the color there now, they are green. However, where's my... It's here. Let me just do this real quick.
Sickly mutated things?
No, not at all, in fact. What you will... No. They are
Gems.
glimmering gemstone green, like emerald green spines, almost like instead of having like spines of scales or anything else, it's almost they have like green gemstones in the place of that. And they both, in unison, just look up at all of you. Like they're sort of like they essentially lock eyes with all of you. And Amethyst, the person just like kind of like starts and looks around. And you were telling him what to just gather the kids.
Yeah, don't be alarmed. Keep the kids close. We're going to get you out of here.
Gotcha. Okay. So essentially, he just sort of like kind of huddles down there and just like starts checking on. You can see him sort of like he's holding something, and there's some little cloth wrapped bundles on the ground, sort of around him, or in these little baskets essentially around him. As he just sort of like reaches out there and just kind of touches them, and so that's what he does. And at this point, yes, we are going to go ahead and do initiatives. Okay.
You're about to get that massive crit here in a second.
I'm going to do this.
It was almost a crit.
Oh, it's not a character, that guy. Actually, I'm going to do one more roll just to see where they fall on the initiative. Actually, they'll just be at the end of the initiative. So eventually, the kids and the caretakers will just be at the end of the initiative, as they're all going to react to whatever goes on here. So in that case, come on. What is going on here? Why am I not? Oh. Grim, you are up first. Those two guards there both look like obviously their attention focuses on the group of you in the doorway there. Again, they don't seem to have any weapons on them. They just sort of are just standing there, stock still, staring at you currently.
Okay.
What would you like to do? Would I know whether these are the bad guys or no? Not a clue. You've never seen a gemstone dragonkin.
Well, then I'm just gonna hold fire, and I'm gonna through the link. I'm gonna ask Sora, who are these guys?
Never seen gemstone dragons before, except for one time, and he was fun.
Never even heard of
He wasn't.
dragons.
No, the gemstone dragon when you met was he was actually a brass dragon.
Yeah,
he was a
well, then
actual brass dragon.
I'll come right out in Dragonkin and just tell them we're here to help the children. We're not here to fight.
Okay.
And
right.
I'll hold this one.
I'll look at you sideways.
Okay. The two of them, in response to that, they both sort of like cock their head to the side at the exact same angle at the exact same time.
Me too. Mm-hmm.
Right, so they're golems.
Oh no.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so are you holding an attack then? Or
yes.
Okay, so you can hold an attack then for something happens. Sora.
I'm going to either run up or I'm going to do the thing with my hammer.
Stop. Hammer time.
I am. Yep.
Which thing are you gonna do with your hammer?
I'm gonna throw it right in the middle of them and make it go off. With
some cause a cave-in. Cave-in, right?
Shouldn't.
It sure did up above there when Lucas threw a fireball.
Will.
It is, but like it's not that big. I didn't think it's only 20 feet.
You want to burn all
How many
these
dice
stuff?
is
It's
it?
a
You
fireball.
saw what happened when I cast my fireball.
Yeah,
as well.
it's a fireball. I mean, it's an explosion of fire.
A force.
Yeah, it really is an explosion. I would say this. Yeah, I know I know it's localized, but you are in a cavern underground at this point, probably miles underground. It's a little risky. I'm not saying.
Yeah. And there might be gases down here as well that cause an explosion. You might fry all these kids before we get to rescue them.
Rush up to him.
Who gave someone with no idea of magic a hammer that does fireballs? Who would do that?
I'm sorry, I bought it for her.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, so
Every time I try to use it, it's going to blow everything up. Don't use it.
what do you mean every time? This is the first time it's been an issue.
The only other time I've been able to use it was when we were out there fighting the griffin. Every other time I've been told no.
I don't remember. Okay,
Mhm.
well,
It's Chimera, not the Griffin.
the Manticores.
Men, of course.
Yep. All right. So is it double move to get there?
Yes.
Okay. So you're out. So you get right up on them.
When we were on the airship, you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Throwing a fireball on the airship. Bad idea.
Made of wood. On the airship made of wood. Yeah, don't do that.
And cloth sails and.
Listen, I just keep hearing no.
Everything is flammable. I don't understand.
Right?
Okay. So Eldon.
Okay. I see them moving. I don't like people moving.
Oh, they're not moving yet.
Well, I really don't.
This is essentially now reacting to what's going on here. They're about to move.
Well, this one needs to make a save against hold person.
Okay. I'll be making that with advantage.
DC 18.
Ooh, wow. Which one? This one, the bottom one here?
Yep.
Okay. It will be currently held.
So my Nisium generator winds up, and I'll stretch out my hand, and glyphs with little cogs, and then appear in front of my hand, and then disappear all of a sudden, and boom, old person.
And that is paralyzed, right? Not incapacitated.
When she runs up to it, can I release my arrow? Can
You
I
want to
use
shoot
my
the one
action
there?
then?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is
Now I
target
get
makes wisdom
sneak
saving
attack
throw.
because she's within 5 feet.
Yes. You know what? You know what?
It's
I'm
paralyzed.
gonna go ahead and cast it at 3rd level. I'm gonna hit them both.
I'm gonna hit that one, Ellie.
Well, it's gonna be paralyzed, so it's gonna be like an auto crit.
Great.
Yeah. Yep. 3rd level.
Yeah, I love rolling 3s on save. That's awesome.
Right?
A 2 and a 3, in fact. Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. So this one is also then going to be held. In that case, yeah. Roll that attack. Incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions. Attack rolls. Okay. That's petrified. Hold on. Paralyzed. Can't move or speak. Actions or reactions.
Attack rolls are made with advantage,
Okay. In that case,
and it's an
yes.
auto crit if they're within 5 feet of each other.
Exactly. Right. So Eldon, there's that. And then Grim, you want to take that shot? Go for it.
And I'll be right back.
You definitely hit. Roll that. It is not a crit because it's you're not within 5 feet, but you do get sneak attack.
Okay, so let me do it over here on this one. So that's 7, 8, D6.
But hold person definitely works on them, Jim. They're not considered monster or beast.
No.
Okay.
Actually, that is a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read the rules on that. Read the spell real fast. Oh, you put it. You linked it here.
Uh-huh.
Hold person. You're still humanoids.
Okay.
Come on. It said 7. Okay, I did +8. So I've rolled a 1 and a 2.
What are we doing? I'm not sure what's happening there.
I have +8.
If you hit the weapon that you're going to attack with, it'll roll the damage for you.
I don't think so, but I'll try. Oh, I guess it does. It didn't do it last week.
Okay, total of 25. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries. That's fine. Okay. So a good shot kind of thuds into it there. Pierces the armor there, kind of hits kind of in the ribs, just on the left-hand side, and just thuds in there. It sinks past the chitinous plates there, and hits it definitely hits flesh. It does hiss in pain. And Sora, you can kind of see it's not mindless automaton. It's definitely now its eyes flaring, but it can't move currently because it's held.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And it cannot speak too, right?
Correct.
Mm.
Yeah, no spell casting, no moving, no nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure. It's their turn. They get to roll again to break out of it. First one breaks out. Second one. Oops. Close it. Should close it. Will break out as well.
Darn, that was a wasted spell.
Well, they lost
Not
their
a
turn.
wasted spell. They lost, yeah.
Yeah.
We basically
However-
got 2 free turns.
One sec. This one will step into view right about there. He was back around the corner. And he just sort of like stops, looks at all of you, and let me just verify here. Yep. Okay. He just sort of looks at all of you. His eyes flash red, and this wave of energy comes out from him.
Is it a spell?
No, it is not. It is that. So DC 15 intelligence save.
Well, shit. I'm screwed.
No problem, Elda. You still take 12. 11 psychic damage.
Is that all of?
Mm-hmm. Was that?
Is that all of us?
Yes, that is. It is a 60-foot cone.
I've
So it's
got
everyone over here.
Against psychic.
Sure. Yep. So roll with advantage and take half damage.
I have a question, Jim.
Yeah.
An attack roll, does that mean by hitting them, or does that mean like the spell itself as well?
What do you mean?
Cloud Rune?
Oh no, this is an attack roll. This is a saving throw. It's
Cool.
an effect. Yeah. He's not making an attack.
And
Okay.
What are we saying? Intelligence.
So, Lucas, you take 11. Grim, you take 23 psychic and are stunned.
Okay, so that means I'm going to take off the 17
Sorry,
bonus
you're not
points
in the
that we
book.
had.
You're not in the cone. It's just us.
He
Yeah,
said
sorry,
60
you're-
feet.
No, it's a cone this direction. You can't hit you.
Oh, it's a cone. I apologize.
It's a cone that goes out toward these guys and hits everyone over here. So Lucas, and Amethyst, you save, so you take 11.5 psychic damage.
5.
Take half and half again. Yep.
We've got 17 temporary hit points, haven't we?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, you did. I only have 4 left.
Yeah, Lucas did.
She
All right.
did something
Oh,
silly
it's
again, I
last
think.
week.
What's that?
No,
I-
she said she took damage. I said she must have done something silly again.
So these two broke out of it. They were done. This one did that. And
So what does that
else?
stunned mean?
Stunned is a condition there. It should be on your character sheet. If you go to the conditions by your hit points there, you can click in there and apply stunned. Effectively, you can't. What is it here? I need to double check it.
It is incapacitated. Automatically
Not
Do
fails
anything.
strength and dexterity saves and attack rolls against you.
And can't take reactions or actions.
Yep.
Grimbar's
So
the only one that failed.
Yeah.
there it is. Okay. That is their go. Amethyst, you're up.
Okay.
So I cannot attack either, correct?
No, you cannot. You cannot take an act. You cannot. Incapacitated means you cannot take actions or reactions.
I did.
You get to save. You get to save the end of your turn to end the stun.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yep.
See now that the fact that he's doing psychic damage on me means, to me, that means he's probably
It's
psychic
new.
damage is probably not going to hurt him too much.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because of a certain...
somewhat safe assumption.
I'm
You
gonna.
always try a lower level thing before trying to blow him up.
I can do better if I can find.
Oh, the dragon wants to play, she says.
There we go.
Odd. I love it.
Sure.
Actually, I'll stick it there. And he can.
Oh, actually, do you want to throw him to the side, the other side of him?
Yes. Yes, I do.
When it gets to my turn, since they're all so lovingly lit up in a line, I have a lot of fun line things I can do.
Oh, you want me to move him out to the side?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
You know when things are in a line, I like to see when things are in a line.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay, so there's your action. Any
Very
bonus action?
linear.
No, but he gets an action, I think. Does he? Yeah.
I believe so. Yep.
Jim, do I see anything above me?
Rocks and stone. It's a fairly high cavern. It's about 12, 15 feet in most places. The lowest point is 12. The highest point is 15. Uneven stone and no real style. It's just uneven, like natural looking stone. Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit exactly. Yes.
Plus 23 damage.
Some damage. Okay. Yeah.
So I was talking above me on the map, not on my head.
To the north.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Let me reveal the rest of that. There's not a lot there. It's mostly just the rest of the cavern. You can see before. There you go.
Thank you.
We'll just go ahead and do this here. We'll reveal the whole room. There. That's roughly the general shape of the room at this point. It's all lit up there. Obviously, Lucas, you can't see around the corners, but you know that there's space over there as well. All right, so Lucas, you're up.
last whole person as well.
Okay.
Wisdom save is real high though.
And they have advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, still, if it works, great.
Yeah.
It's always possible. I can roll a 2 and a 3.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You
Which is a
totally did
9
that.
which is a 9 and an 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna
Third level
target
cast.
2 of them. So the one on his own with nobody near him, and the one on Sora.
Okay. Alrighty. So we'll do the one on Sora first.
We're still telepathically linked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So if I hit this guy, it's not going to break him out, right?
No, that whole person works. And so the one not on Sora.
It's
that one's
specifically
held.
designed to allow you to smite the ever-loving sweet Moses out of him.
Okay.
Oh. We're not 100% sure
With
they're
it-
bad guys, now
With
are we?
advantage.
At advantage and auto-critting is what I was hoping would happen.
Well,
Mhm.
the one that Sora's on there it made their save. So
It sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Got the other one though.
yep,
It did.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Bardic inspiration to Sora.
Excellent. Okay. So these guys will sort of back away, kind of shooing the kids back a little bit. Just kind of moving back out of the way there. This one just, yeah. Essentially, they just kind of move up against the back wall there. They sort of, the children just sort of quietly at this point move back away. They're listening to them. Move back to them, and some of the kids just go ahead and sit on the cots, kind of sit there, just like hands in their laps there. And you'll see that these ones along here, they're lit up in the firelight. There are all metallic of varying types.
Amethyst has no idea what that means. But anyway.
Yeah. Gold, bronze, and brass in terms of the adults.
Nice.
Means they're metallic.
Mm-hmm.
Which means they're the bad guys, according to her.
Well, remember,
Not technically.
No, not.
Iris is brass, and she's the one who's the main person at the house. So,
She runs the household. Yeah.
she's one of Sora's retainers. So
There are bad brass guys, just like there are bad every type of guy, and there's good guys of every type of guy.
Not dwarves, we're all good.
So Grim,
okay.
you can make your save, intelligence 15, to break out of stun.
I just gem dragon.
So at the end of your turn, yeah, you're good. Okay. Yeah, so you're no longer stunned. So you break out of your stun at the end of your turn, just like kind of shaking it off there, and so you are cleared for future turns.
Okay, good.
Sora, you are up.
Sora's up. Sora's going to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 hammers.
Shake it off. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Crit.
Excellent.
You're okay.
My son just told me to shut up.
Good.
So did we all mentally.
Alright, and because I did crit. Oh, it rolled it for me. I don't know why it rolled it again. I did not mean to. I don't know what that does.
What is it doing here? So it's doing...
Not crit damage?
I don't know what it's doing.
It did not do crit damage. That's
No,
only 1 dice. It's 1.
Yeah, so you'll need to roll another D8, another D6.
Yeah. And
then whatever smite you're going to do.
I
Yeah.
am going to do smite. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I believe the smite that I am going to do is going to be of the smitiest smites. Let's throw a 2nd level spell slot into it.
So 4d8 to 8. No, it's 3d8 to 68. Yes.
Yeah, 3d8 to 68.
Yep.
Oops. How do I make it go away? There it
I
goes.
don't know.
Question.
I got it.
I got that ring of mind shielding. Did I really take psychic damage?
Psychic damage, mind shielding prevents you from being. What
Oh.
does the item say it does? It doesn't.
It
I
says
just thought of that.
42.
Yep,
Jim.
sure does.
That
Yeah.
says. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
That's 8, 7, 8, 6, 7,
Mhm.
3. It's almost
You-
all max.
Thud into this guy. He looks bad. He's like, you literally crack in there, and just sort of like it just smash him across the face. His jaw breaks. His head snaps to the side, and he's just kind of like yeah. At this point, just sort of yeah, obviously not happy with that.
Well, that was just the first hit.
Yeah, sure is.
Mhm.
So yeah, nothing tried to read your mind there. So yeah, you can't read your mind or your limit or know your type there. So yeah, it essentially keeps you from being.
Holy shit.
Oh my god! I critted again.
Okay.
So I need to roll another.
What the hell is it doing?
Oh wow.
I don't. I don't
Damage
know.
is all screwy. I don't know what you have. Your
I
damage
didn't
is all
touch that one.
weird.
That's Cloud Strike. I didn't touch it, Jim.
Well, your D&D Beyond settings are goofy. So that one did roll the crit damage because I see. No, it says 4 and 5. What is all that mess? Total critical one hand. Okay, so basically it's going to be.
The math is not mathing.
Not at all. God, your
Okay.
D&D Beyond settings are really screwed up right now. I don't even know why it's trying to do that.
I didn't do it. So do you want me to roll a D8 plus 5? Because that's my hammer, right?
Yeah.
2d8
Okay.
plus 5.
So 2D8 plus 5.
Sure.
Okay. And then obviously I'm going to crit again.
And then 2d6 for the thunder.
Okay.
And then you defend the second level slot.
No, first level.
Okay, so that'd be 4d8 from this mic.
Yep.
.48, 2d6.
27 more damage.
Okay. Yeah, essentially you just smack him once, and it's just his whole jaw there, and you just basically just bring it to the ground again there, and his head's already kind of knocked back a bit, so you just hit him kind of in the collarbone, and just crunch in there. The whole arm just sort of like embeds itself into the chest, and you just feel this impact of it just driving down into it there, and he drops. Because when you do 80 damage, almost 90 damage in 2 hits, like not much stands up to that.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm just going to move here.
Okay.
I do have a bonus action, but I'm just gonna
stand
wait.
the other side. Stand the other side. Stand the other
Yes.
side.
Yes. I'm going to, if you don't mind, can I stand here?
Yeah.
Okay, I can stand here.
Hold on, you're up.
Deck save.
Okay.
You know, we're also in a line now.
You sure are.
Yeah, we
but
are.
you can see over him.
Yeah, I said that to Alden telepathically. The DM didn't hear me.
Okay, so deck saves. First one, we do advantage on this as well since it's magic.
One, not the guy in the back.
Nope, he automatically fails.
39.
Okay. Fun times.
I thought I couldn't do fire rune unless.
It's lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Yep.
Yep.
So not a great big
rush
ball.
out in front of you, and my gun hums to life, and the lightning bolt shoots out the front. My gun there. Okay.
Hey.
Bonus action. dude in front's catching the business. Does a 13 hit? No, darn. Okay, well, darn.
Not even.
Poor Eldon.
Okay, their turn.
It's my
First off, I
force
have to
point.
roll something real
That's
quick.
not how you work lightning, Eldon. Good lord.
Okay, nope.
It comes from diaphragm.
Okay. This one here. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so this one, seeing what's on him here, is gonna move around this way because they're intelligent. I mean, not that you can't draw a line between 2 points, but still, that'll be fun. And then let me just double check this real fast here. God dang it. Can't spell. See something real quick. Yeah.
I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, watch out. She's been thinking. It's going to get
Yeah.
dangerous.
So my my 9 plus 1 for thunder damage. And that is my critical was an extra 1. And if you go down to the totals there, it'll say 10 is the total for my normal damage, and then the 8 would be my critical damage.
Yeah, it's hard to read it all. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Amethyst.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Okay. You will just hear mentally the sound of sort of this grinding sound almost slithering into your mind, and you are dominated.
I see.
Nope.
I have advantage against being charmed or frightened. Is
Then
that
roll it again. Nope.
14?
Still no. Nope. Okay.
Good try, though.
We'll do that here.
I assume it wasn't a spell he cast.
Nope. Nothing visually or anything happened. It just sort of effectively it's effectively dominate monster, but there's no verbal or somatic components. It's all mental. There's no way to tell
I'll
what's
stop
even happening.
concentrating on the sword.
It's all you can't do any actions unless he tells you to.
Yeah, but
So,
how does that affect my concentration?
It doesn't.
Okay.
So you're just going to continue what you were doing until he tells you to do something else.
No, he does tell you that you need to defend him and his allies and get rid of these people around you. Your slot can help. So effectively, he's dominating you to attack the people around you.
Mm-hmm.
God, I hate these things.
This one tries to break out. And it does. 21. Of course, she's at about half health, isn't going to do anything yet. And that one's dead. So that's it. So it moved around to there. It'll finish its move back to here. Amethyst, you're up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you attacking first? Or who are you attacking, and then who is your slot attacking? Actually, is the better question.
I was going to go 1 and 2 Grim, 2 and 3 Lucas, 3 and 4 Lucas, 5 and 6 Alden. So I guess I don't know why I moved closer.
Okay, Alden. What'd you do?
What spell are you casting?
I was fully intending on casting an Eldritch Blast on the next guy, so I guess I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So you're going to get 3 of those, I'm afraid.
That's okay.
And those just hit, right? That's not a roll for attack.
No, that's still
No,
does
no,
not
that's
hit
a roll.
15. 21, I think that's your AC.
Yes.
So
So
one
I
hit.
hit 1.
Will go ahead and activate my chalice rune and use one of the 5 shield spells in it.
Seriously? For 10 up to 10 damage?
I
So
don't
1d10?
want any damage.
It doesn't even
I don't like
it
damage.
doesn't even
Now,
break your temporary hit point.
For the
I did
no,
roll
it
a
does.
10, to be honest.
Sure.
It does.
Okay. Use your chalice. You got them, use it. So yeah,
One,
it bounces up your chalice.
I have.
I
7
know,
of them.
it's utterly ridiculous, dude. I mean, seriously.
Look who you're talking to, though.
That's true. He got
Totally.
killed one time, and he all of a sudden he can't be hit ever again.
And how about the slod?
I guess it's going to go and smack
Mhm.
Sora.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
It does get plus.
That's really
Wow.
Look at those to hit rolls.
17,
2 17s and then 2
Okay,
21s.
so my AC is 22.
Okay.
However, it is overwhelming because there's 2 people on you, so it's 23 to hit.
Okay.
So 10 damage. Ooh.
10 damage.
Amethyst, I'm 100% sure you told me he was friendly. Why is he attacking?
Am I likely to respond to her?
Probably not, no.
Okay.
You glance back. Amethyst's eyes are currently red.
Telepathically, I'm talking to her. Is it not going
doesn't
through
respond.
telepathically?
It goes through and she doesn't respond.
And if you look at me, my eyes are red.
Yes, your eyes are red.
I would say that I would look at her, but like
you can't quite. Yeah, you can't quite see.
I wouldn't be beside a bonfire going off, and there's a slot in my face, and there's a gem dragon. I wouldn't be looking at her.
Those of you like standing around Amethyst there can all see that Amethyst's eyes are red because she's right there. So Lucas, you're up.
Is anyone actually saying anything to Sora?
I mean, Sora's a little busy.
We're in the middle of
I'm a
battle.
little preoccupied.
Sora's over there, dodge, and dive.
Okay.
Yep.
Duck.
Yep.
If you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a slot.
I mean, we've got a telepathic link going, so.
Yeah.
As long as you breathe from
still,
diaphragm.
The telepathic link is still there because that's something you maintain. It's just there.
Yeah.
And it didn't tell you to do anything about it, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my get the lyre and use it to cast hypnotic pattern.
You gotta sing it. You gotta sing it.
No, it's a spell.
He's using his lyre. It's not using his voice.
Then we get the slord and both the green ones. It's 30-foot cube.
Okay. All right. So roll for the slod. What's the slod's saving throw?
Oh.
It's a disadvantage because I'm using the lyre.
What save is it?
Grim,
Wisdom
I think you
saving?
gotta reset
Hold on,
your
sorry,
camera, bud. It's frozen on the stream.
What save is it?
Sorry, I
Wisdom.
forgot to cast it.
Wisdom save.
Give me a chance.
They are not affected.
What? The slot is not affected, or
No,
the
the two of them are not affected. They're immune to charm.
That makes sense.
Just so very annoying of them to be.
So
Yeah.
so we
No,
just smack them now.
immune to hold, but they're immune to charm, which is
Let's just smack them
Yeah.
and kill them and make them dead.
I can see what his wisdom is. I don't see what his wisdom save is.
it's just his wisdom. Then it doesn't say otherwise. It's just a save. Just 17. Nope. So it is currently staring into the fire. Pretty.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, at least he's not attacking me anymore.
So let's do that. He is currently. Okay.
A little sad face. It's a little sad face. Oh.
Oh, I can't
Oh.
store it anymore.
Oh, look at the pretty dancing lights.
I don't get him. He's either gonna attack me or he's not. This is
Yeah.
not.
Flawed.
And they make sure the kids are there. Actually, let's see who they are. Make sure the kids are.
I'm moving as well.
Okay, good. All right, so Grim, you're up.
If he's back,
Nope.
his
You're-
camera's been frozen.
Might need to reset your camera there or something, or reset Discord.
I can't even hear him either.
Yeah, I thought I heard him a second ago, but maybe
No.
not. Nope, I can hear you.
Oh,
But I'm frozen.
Your
You
camera's
are.
frozen currently. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta reset.
the fastest way to do that is just turn it off and turn it back on. Turn it off and then turn it back on again.
Woohoo!
Now it's all funky.
Man, just all of the technical difficulties today, y'all.
Mm,
What the
Mhm,
world?
mhm.
Sad face.
Oh.
Rob, are you sure you want to take over this malarkey?
No, I'm not actually. Not even.
Only when you're
Well-
not here.
Your name is also not Rob.
Yep.
Yeah, it's only when you're not here though. So yeah.
Mhm. That's true.
There
That
you
is
go.
true.
All right.
There we go.
Now
Welcome
we're back.
in.
Yay.
I'm going to move to here. No, to here.
Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity?
Oh,
What?
yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't think he went.
I'm not
past
going
me.
to
I
take it
think
back
he went round
because
Alden.
I didn't even think about it.
Well, and it wouldn't matter just because you don't have a melee weapon in your hand.
No.
She has
Oh,
claws, and she's Tabaxi. She has
I do
a
have
claw
claw.
attack.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to swipe at him as you go by, go for it.
I mean,
I
she's
can't
not in
see
control of her
anything.
own self.
True,
Somebody else
yep.
is in control of her.
No, this could change. This could change.
I mean,
things.
it's not going to be
She
much.
doesn't have signal.
Oh my god!
Unless she rolls a natural freaking 20. What the literal heck?
Okay, so
Too much.
I don't like.
go
it.
ahead and is that
I've
1d?
never-
What are your claw damage?
I think
1d6 or 1d4?
1d6.
Oh my god.
Or is it 1d4?
That's one.
1d6 might be the.
One.
Yeah.
1d4 plus 1? Okay, so roll 2d4 plus 1.
2d4 plus 1. Watch her roll a 9.
Well, it's her claws say if you click on it, it says 5. It says +5. Whatever her claws are, +5.
God, that's the hit. No, it should also be. Yeah, that's the hit. So it's one
Oh
plus
my
one.
god, Bernie! What?
It's ridiculous. I'm
So
sorry.
nine damage because it's 2d4 plus 1. So 9 damage there, Grim.
I'm so
As
sorry.
it's like rakes her claws down you as you run by.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. I mean, you can clearly see my eyes are glowing red. It's not my fault.
Yeah,
It's happened before.
That
really,
could be a
really
feline
terrible
thing.
when
I
someone.
don't know that. But I'm
Yeah,
still gonna fire at him. I'm cussing at her in Dwarven, and it's not nice.
which one? This one up here, or the one on
Yes,
Sora?
I'm gonna fire at him
Okay.
because I'm thinking, up until now, you know,
Okay.
I wasn't sure. I didn't think, but I'm gonna stick with my original plan. I'm gonna fire at him, and I'm not being nice to her, no matter what it is. It's very foul, whatever I say in Dwarven.
Okay. So there won't be a sneak attack on that one up there. So
Correct.
I just don't believe it. Yeah. 15 does not hit. So just sort of, he sort of like as a shot hits him, he sort of like leans out of it there, and it pings off the chitinous hide he's got, armor he's got on there. Yep. Okay. Anything else you want to do? There's a move and your action. Any bonus actions?
How do you do that, Amethyst?
Slash me instead of W.
/E.
/E, yeah. And then type whatever up. Okay, Sora, you're up.
So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna hit him twice with Cloud Strike.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think that one's gonna hit. 14.
Nope. Yep, this one's really just kind of just ducks out of the way of it as it comes in there.
By the way.
Ah, yes. I do have a part. Is it D10 now?
Yeah.
Is that to hit rolls? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will that 4 make it hit?
Yep, 18's hit. Okay, both those hit.
Mm-hmm.
So total was that 17 and 15 for 32. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Two solid hits. Just do.
And then
sort of like find some pain.
bonus action.
Yeah.
Where's that bonus action? Do I want to do that? I haven't done it. No, I can't. I won't do it. Nope. Shh. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Sunburst. Let's go hit you. $17?
Nope.
Nope.
Just missed. So.
Two beans.
All right, Eldon, you're up. Amethyst just shot you in the back with a Eldritch blast there, and you managed to get your.
Look back at
Oh,
her.
I didn't. I hit him with his cloak with my claws.
It's-
Oh,
No,
okay.
in the butt.
And then, yeah.
Butt.
And then as Grim ran by, scratched the hell out of Grim as he ran by.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was helping.
No worries.
Know something. Okay. Looking at her, seeing that's annoying, I am going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
So bloop
Okay.
on her.
Need to roll that action. Dominate monsters with a fifth level spell.
Yep.
So you roll a spellcaster check.
So I need to roll Arcane.
No, spellcaster check.
I need to roll Intelligence.
Just intelligence, yeah. Yeah, Arcane would be way too easy. No.
No. Okay.
It does not work.
Annoying. All right. Here we go.
What was that?
4d8. 4d8. My
Force
cannon.
damage? Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I can.
So you're doing that on me then?
No,
Yeah, you should do it.
No.
Do it on
Yes.
Amethyst.
Yes.
Do it on Amethyst.
No, I know what's happening. I'm smart enough.
She's obviously the threat. I mean, come on. He's turned on you.
He has twice.
Okay, 16 force damage.
Oof. Okay, yeah, he's He gets hit by it. Let me make that save for him. His concentration still.
Which one charmed me, by the way?
The one that's got the same heart icon?
Okay.
Very lovely gentleman
He's
up
good.
here. Dang it.
Oh,
Maintains
look, we're all
concentration.
linked with little hearts and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Might
That's
be
so
lucky.
sweet. Yeah.
What about Elia?
It's the end of my turn. I'm done.
Okay. All right. In that case, going to go ahead. It's their turn. Let me do one thing first. See if that. Nope. Okay. Oh, nothing there. Go. Okay. All right then. It's doing its thing. Yeah, I think it's gonna do just a basic, straight up. So Eldon, it's going to essentially just you see it just sort of like form, sort of like greenish, like lances of energy. Sort of three of them sort of form up around him and fire out at you. Because you're the one being a pain. So first one, 26. Okay, that would be 6 piercing, 11 psychic.
Yep.
Second one, nope, 9. And third one, 13. So,
Nope.
yeah. So,
17.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is 30 feet from me, correct?
yes, I think so.
Okay, so because I'm just learning these, bear with me. I am sorry. As a bonus action for Cloud Rune, can I not then
Bonus or
interrupt?
reaction?
It's
a
yeah,
reaction.
A reaction?
yes.
Okay. So what
The
is this?
reaction. Cloud Rune. When you
Okay.
see a creature within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to attack the target instead using the same rolls.
So, someone else of your choice or just a different person?
Hold on. I'm going to link the spell to you. Copy and paste it. I mean, because that's easier.
Mm-hmm. Because that'll be a big difference. To choose a different creature other than the attacker
Yeah.
within 30 feet of you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Only half of that copied.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's only missing roll, using the same roll.
See the important part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So who's it hitting?
The other guy right next to me.
Okay. In that
And
case,
now you have to reapply that rune, by the way. You've used it, so you can't use it again until
okay.
Long
So
rest.
he does get hit by it, resist the psychic damage. And so looks up. Yeah, that will do. Okay. So yeah, it gets hit by it and sort of like looks over his shoulder, and just sort of like it doesn't make much noise other than sort of a little grunt of pain for the most part.
Eldon's going to look over at Sora and just the biggest smile on his face.
Yeah. That's you, buddy. All you.
Who are you hitting with something big? This.
Huh?
Who are you hitting with something big?
So Amethyst, you're up. And Eldon's right there.
Yes, right there. He is.
With a very low wisdom saving throw and a very low charisma saving throw, which you perfectly are aware of.
Oh, man. Bring it on. Maybe you should have spoken from your diaphragm, Eldon, when you were trying to do lightning damage.
Hey, I did a buttload of lightning damage.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, what would I be casting on these dudes?
I mean, that snap stacks sounds really great right about there. Both these guys.
Does it, Jim?
I mean, right there, that'd be awesome.
He done told you.
You're not supposed to be talking to the players like that.
No,
You
well,
run the
he controls
monster,
your player
not
right
the
now,
players.
technically.
That's the whole thing. Is that he's not taking.
Synaptic static is also an intelligence save.
True.
Yeah.
So
And
I would say this:
You would
he doesn't.
probably
He cannot give you continuous. He has to actually use his action to take control of you to make you do exactly what he wants you to do. Otherwise, he's saying attack the people around, attack your friends. That's what he said. Is what he said. So you're doing that.
So I should just attack them then? Is that what you're saying? I should just swipe at him with my claws?
I mean,
Whatever you take an action as an attack action is.
okay, what
You're not
would
a physical
you-
being, fighter.
We're an enemy right now.
Yeah.
So, as an enemy, what are you doing as an enemy, as the psionic powerhouse that you are?
Well, because I've already got a spell that requires concentration, I can't cast anything else that requires concentration.
Well, you can
Right.
break concentration.
but Dissonant Whispers doesn't take into concentration. There's other spells you have that you normally would use in these situations.
I haven't used this.
Don't be nice to us, is what I'm saying. You're
Mhm.
dominated. Don't be nice to us. Unleash.
Alright.
And yeah,
Oh,
Amethyst would.
If you're asking a dwarf, he says he's got plenty of catnip for you.
She'll use your back as a scratching post later.
I already did that.
Yeah. And considering that was the first time Amethyst I've ever seen Amethyst actually use her claws, it wouldn't be a normal attack action for you.
Nope.
It was just a
Mm-mm.
reaction in this case. Okay.
I'm gonna
So
counterspell it.
you sure can.
Will do.
So Amethyst,
Wow.
you cast a spell. Lucas counterspells it. Although you do need to make your spell casting check. Is a fifth level spell? Fourth level spell?
That's at
Fourth
fourth
level.
level.
Fourth level.
It's fourth level.
Mhm.
Yeah, you need to make a caster check at charisma check at DC 14.
Is it fourth level spell?
Yeah, fifth.
Roll
Oh,
really
fifth,
low.
So
Fifth
15.
level spell.
Okay.
So charisma check to DC 15.
Why?
That's a lot of ones and twos in that.
Mhm. I mean, you might save against.
I did save
Well,
against it.
he did, but the counter spell's
Okay.
happening here, so just a straight charisma check. Oh, yeah. Yep, no problem. DC 15. So the synaptic static builds up there and then just fizzles away as Lucas counterspells it. Okay, Lucas, you're up. Unless you want to move, Amethyst.
Move
Wasn't
closer
that
to your
Wasn't that
friends.
his attack? Wasn't that his action?
That was his
No.
reaction.
Reaction.
So now, Lucas,
Oh,
it is
okay.
your turn. Okay. Amethyst runs up closer to you, but not in melee with you.
It's almost like my mind is not my own right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a little disconcerting seeing Amethyst with red eyes. That sound is still there. It's absolutely not going away.
I'll cast Dispel Magic on Amethyst.
Okay. So it'll be DC 15 again. Split charisma check. Not save, but a check.
Do it.
Just click on the actual charisma my thing there. Hmm. 12 is not going to do it.
Still. Gosh.
I get
Dude,
not a save, but a check. So yeah, either way, it's still okay.
if you
So
just tell
yeah,
the fucker that did it, it'll stop.
Working on it.
Preoccupied.
Working on
Okay.
it.
So that's your action there. Any bonus actions or?
I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Eldon.
Okay.
This is horrible. You should be controlling my character because I'm
No,
struggling with
because
this.
only if he uses his action to actually take control of you. Otherwise, he just gives you a general thing of like attack.
All right.
She's out of sight. Does that mean anything?
Nope.
-3.
They are mentally linked right now.
Wow.
As long as they're on the
How's it
as long as
feel?
they're on the same plane of existence. And with this, it feels awful.
I'm
It is
sure.
like it is something dark and cold and scaly slithering through your
I'm-
mind.
I am going to
Love
pull a Reader Skeeter interview on you when this is all done.
Okay. So they stay where they are. No one's doing there. Grim, you're up.
The Quick Quill, what is it? The Quick Quill Pro thing.
So Grim, you're up.
All right. If I stand still,
Mm-hmm.
right? If I stand still,
Gives you advantage.
do I get a line of sight to that guy?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Or do you want to shoot the other one that is causing us no amount of annoyance?
You can't tell him, Eldon. He doesn't know that.
Oh,
He
okay.
literally has no clue.
Dang it.
Well, my other thought was to charge the guy and use my boots of striding and leaping and try to jump at him and knock him off his feet.
I mean,
But
whichever you like
I'm
there.
figuring it's gemstone. He's probably weighs a ton.
He's not made of gemstone. It's like a scale. It's like gemstone encrusted. Look like frills
I'm
and
not
such.
gonna-
So you wouldn't know that either. So never mind.
Yeah. You got us all before, so I'm gonna move to here. And fire at the guy up north. That's the guy I've been concentrating on.
Sure.
I'm gonna continue doing that.
Right. Shoot away.
Oh yes.
Excellent. Okay, so roll. Would that be 4d6 or? Because it's double your bow damage, double your force damage. So
I get
is your bow d6 or d8?
D6.
So it'd be 4d6. 2. And he doesn't have any resistance against any of these things here, so it just.
I'm just gonna roll my regular damage and no, because then it's gonna double everything. I don't want to do that.
So either way,
A regular roll is
Regular roll.
be d6 plus 4 or 5. D6 with your deck plus
So I got
d6 force.
2 plus 8. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll crit damage on this, and we'll just take the.
Sure. Let's see what we get. Then
probably didn't do that.
what is that? So that's fine. Oh, nice. And then, wow. And then roll 2d6 force damage. So just roll 2d6. And add that.
Man, the rolls are with us tonight.
They sure are.
Oh, what does it say for tomorrow?
Except for
night's
when we
game?
gotta dispel anything.
Yep.
So excited for tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, you will see. Yeah, the arrow just like thuds, dead center in the chest. Well, just right there. Just cracks to the left of the sternum there, and it just doubles over and drops. And Amethyst, you are released
Thank
as
goodness.
well. As the sound and the feeling of that just kind of like fades from your mind. It's almost like it's retracting from your mind there, and just you come blink to Lucas. You see Amethyst's eyes turn back to normal and are kind of blinking as there's that. Sora, you are up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Sure.
Do I know what I've done?
I would assume.
Yeah.
You
You're aware
did.
of the whole. You're aware of it the whole time. It's like you were just.
Honey?
Yep, that hits. Total 12. Yeah. Yeah. You just reach up there and just crack up the jaw there. His head snaps back. You hear a crunch as there, and the kind of light fades out of his eyes, and he drops to the ground as well.
I'm still hitting the slide because I don't know. Just so you know.
Slav's just standing there. It's just like not even looking off into space.
Got that
But he hit me.
pattern on him.
He hit me, so I've been hitting him. I'll be hitting him
I
now.
will tell Sora that I got charmed, and
you
it's
don't even.
not going to hurt you now.
You're back to it right now, so you're basically Sora. Go ahead and make the swing.
Did the first hit kill the guy?
Yes.
The second hit would be a 21, and the third hit would be a 26.
Okay, yeah, you definitely hit. Thud. So Slav takes some damage. It's only what?
15.
Yeah, so that's not much.
I'll get that back in 3 rounds. It's fine.
Yep. So that does snap him out of it, though, because the hypnotic pattern does bring him out of hypnotic patterns. The Slod sort of stop and just sort of like stops, and I mean it's not super intelligent, so it just sort of like looks at you confused.
What did you hit me for?
And shows no hostility because it's not being directed to attack you any longer.
Don't know if you can
understand. We're going to do psychic spells on it because it's completely immune to psychic. I was hoping they were going to waste some stuff on him.
Nope.
Okay.
With that, you look back, and just looking back over at the kids there, the caretakers are all sort of, and this now in the firelight you can actually look at them and spend the time to really look at them, and their clothes are somewhat dirty and disheveled. They look a little on the hungry side. They obviously are not like starving to death. They're not emaciated, but they definitely don't have that look of like they haven't quite had enough food. The kids are just sort of sitting there. At this point, the kids all just start whimpering. Just sort of like
ask the kids if they want feline, elite cat.
Stop it.
Eldon is going to them, and seeing if any need healing.
They're not injured in any way.
Yeah.
So what you'll find is there are 8 kids that are all approximately in the ages of 6 to 8, roughly. Younglings. They're all about probably around the age of Sora's siblings at this point. And then 4 little ones. Now, Dragonkin are born kind of like chicks. They can pretty much, after they're hatched, start being able to walk around, but they're small. And so they're anywhere from like a foot to a foot and a half tall, like little guys here, but they're able to kind of move around. And you will spot that, yes, one of them has distinctly white scales, where the others are all various metallic colors. It's total of 11 that are not the silver, the white one. 5 of them are silver. The rest are of a different color, a different, other colors and such. Yeah, it sort of makes sense because you're closest to Aziris right now.
Right. I'll walk up slowly and give out rations and water skin so they can eat and drink. Then I'll go over to the person holding the what?
Stay away from
holding the child. We were sent here by I think you know who to come get you. Are there others?
I don't. Which one are you asking?
The one that's holding the baby.
Okay. That one is brass in coloration. Looks and it's reminds you, of course, of Iris back home. But a male, sort of a kind of hood up there, kind of like leather, kind of a drapey looking clothing.
No, this is all that we have with us. I um I was caring for these. I believe there was another adult, but he is gone.
Gone
Taken
as in
away.
taken. Okay.
He came with
And he points to uh, um, the so he's holding. You can see he's holding a little silver toddler.
Mm-hmm.
And then the white toddler there is swaddled up there, kind of wrapped up in some blankets on the ground nearby him, kind of next to him there.
So nobody's holding the one we're after. The
No,
white
not
one.
currently. He's just sort of bundled up in some blankets and just lying there on the ground. They're sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like
I'll bend over and pick him up then.
okay. So you pick up the little one there.
Gently let him
And-
stay asleep, hopefully.
And yes, he looks a little like this guy here, minus the clothing. Just sort of that white, little white head, the little fins up at the top there.
So cute.
Yep. Sort of broad little face
Hey.
there, and kind of yep. Yeah.
Well, it's
So
creepy looking. It's got a cow nose.
I want to poke through all of these guys' uniforms, looking for anything.
Good.
Slash, calling out to Lucas if he sees anything. He notices.
Okay. There are rumors that there are hundreds of Dragonkin going missing from the city.
over time, not currently.
Okay.
Like hundreds over time, hundreds have
Over
gone missing.
time. Okay.
Currently, they know of about a. This is who you expected. Yeah. No, is that you're not expected to see like over the past like
I was
decades,
expecting
hundreds have
to
gone
like
missing.
find a
No, no,
room
no, no, no.
full of like little Dragonkin becoming big and dragging. Okay.
Yeah. So let me get up here. So one sec here. And then we have let's see what's 4 minutes. That's 1 4. And these all up here. Make sure I have the total right here. 8 and that right? There we go. So you have the 4 toddlers and then 8 kids. So 4
Okay.
silver, 1 gold, 2 bronze, and 1 copper.
I thought we were only getting chromatics.
Well, there's the only chromatic that they were here to get was the one white.
White. Yes, and all the rest of them we were supposed to take back to Strolocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're supposed
that,
to get them
we're a
out
little
and go to him.
We're a little over time here, so we're gonna go ahead and take our break here. So let's go ahead and take about 5-10 minutes, get some drinks and such, and then we'll pick up from here and head on out of the caverns.
On.
And welcome back. We are, you've dispatched these gemstone watchers, whatever they are, and the kids are all currently safe, scared. But the caretakers are doing what they can to keep them calm at this point. A couple of them, as I mentioned, there are 4 toddlers. Effectively, they can walk, but they're very unsteady and they're very little. So it would be. I mean, even to Eldon, they're like basically up to Eldon's waist. So they're just little tiny things. And yeah, there's the one white toddler you were sent here to find, one silver, 2 gold toddlers, and then 4 of the children that are actually they're able. The little toddlers aren't really able to speak much yet. They can kind of, I mean, they're obviously very effectively infants almost, other than being able to walk. Then the kids are around 6 to 8 or so, roughly in that age. They can talk and walk and everything else that. And there's 4 silver, 1 gold, 2 bronze, and 1 copper, all metallic. And they're all just sort of like obviously showing signs of being scared, probably being hungry. Although they're not, like I said, they're not starving or anything else like that. They're just not. But they're in a strange place, um, freaked out, and their caretakers are all just sort of trying to keep it together. They're of them, one being a gold female, um, and then a male bronze, and a male brass. And they did, and as I mentioned before, they did tell you that there was a silver that was with them that was taken away. Shortly after, and he points to the 2 toddlers, or the silver and the white toddlers there shortly after they came, that one was taken away.
Well, I think for now we should get out of here.
Yeah, except for we need to sleep.
Who took them away? Was it the troglodytes?
Those, and he points to the fallen gemstone. Others like them.
Speaking of, I was rifling through this goods stuff.
Okay. Looks like Lucas is as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start with this one, and then I'll join Lucas. For
Belongings. This strange, like, black chitinous armor. It might be something like plates made from things like Umber Hulk and stuff like that basically been formed into an armor carapace, almost like a carapace armor style. There's no real leather or anything else. It's just fitted plates over there, and you see that their skin is scaled, but it's almost like there's a crust of gems of emerald gemstones over them. They're not actual gemstones. They just have that same sort of, like, they're hard uh gemstone looking scales, essentially. The coloration and texture of them are more like gemstones. Same with the spines up with their heads there. Instead of horns or it's more like just these, like, shards of what look to be gemstones there. But again, they're just like thick scaly growths there that have a crusting of greenish there. They have very much all a very uniform greenish color.
Can I, like, poking around and see what their original scale color was?
Doesn't seem to be any difference there. This seems to be the original color. There's no indication that this was changed from something else there. It really is. This is the color, and they're kind of poking around them. It's like, this is an odd looking biology, but there's no sign that there was something else beforehand. They do not carry weapons. They do not carry much in the way. There's no pouches or belongings on them. There's just armor they're wearing. And So that's as you spot there. Both the two of you that are investigating, give me a probably a medicine check in this case.
Guidance.
Sure.
No
As you're you're examining.
Oof,
16?
16. Yeah.
22. Okay. Yeah, well, you're getting a good look there, and yeah, you can definitely confirm it. These the coloration and everything else is definitely it's not an artificial change. This is the coloration. It's like something that grew on top of it. This is their orientation there. And while you never seen a gemstone dragonkin before, you probably at least historically heard that they exist, but had not been seen in a long time. So these look very different from the dragonkin you've seen. Lucas with a 22. This one is the one that was shot there that was mentally there. But looking at this one over here, this is the one that had sort of its jaw smashed and pulled apart there. And you will see that the jaw is hinged in an odd way. And you can see that there's some sort of almost like a secondary set of jaws practically like further back in the back of their mouths. You can tell this one because its jaws will be cracked open and almost torn off. So there's definitely some odd structure to their mouth that's not like Dragonkin or like anything else you've seen really.
I'll point this out to Eldon.
Ella, it looks weird.
How intriguing. Mr. Lucas, would there be anything from the book about? Are you sensing anything, is what I'm saying? I am only getting faint hints of natural things. However, this does not appear natural. I have studied many of Dragonborn in my time, as in corpses, and have never seen this before.
No, I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, and Eldon, to be clear, it's like the exterior, like looking at their skin, looking at their texture of their scales, and all that all looks. I mean, it doesn't look like it's artificially done. This, however, does not look normal. This is like there's
some outer realm types stuff is what I am. It's what Eldon is thinking, and is what he's trying to ask Lucas. Of can I like reach in with and like try and kind of like with mage hand and kind of like pull at that secondary jaw and
sure
see what's happening there.
Yeah, let's see. A good check for this one here. Yeah, give me a. I guess to call it an intelligence check. Just direct this and pull on it correctly here. We'll just call it straight up intelligence check because you're kind of directing and there. Oof.
No, I'm gonna use my inspiration. Forget that.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
Great. Essentially, you kind of shove some parts around, and it's hard to really figure out what's going on inside the mouth there. It's like partially because the jaw was broken and then smacked a cart there, so you're not really sure. Looking over the one that's more intact because this one didn't have any head wounds.
I'll
you kind of pull open there and try. And you can see that as you pull and use your mage hand and kind of blow, the jaw actually does kind of part a little bit, like the lower jaw will split. And you can kind of peel it back, so the lower jaw sort of like peels away a little bit. And there's definitely a secondary, not really like a tongue, but there's definitely a secondary structure there, not unlike what you would see in Alien. That like secondary, like set of jaws.
I want to cut this thing. I want to cut this thing's chest open. Like I'm going full autopsy mode on this thing.
She's
What
got-
is
Hold on,
it?
hold on. The kids.
You're handling the kids. I'm now intrigued.
But you're like, no.
You don't have the time for this.
No. You wanted a short rest. You either get the short rest or you get that. You can't have both.
Okay, so the slod steps up there, held on like Amethyst, and the slod just kind of like and just pulls, like just kind of cracks open, like it's almost like Jaws of Lifetime here, and just pulls like rib spreader, just kind of like pulls apart the chest. Just there's a crunching and
from the other side of the room. Thank you so much, Amethyst. This is in fact repayment from you attacking me with a very powerful spell.
I'm very sorry. I'm really sorry.
And
I could not be more sorry.
The slot really can't like do like any subtle or careful work, and so you kind of have to like, oh god. So give me a Constitution save. You're digging around in a chest of something, and I mean you're not normally a biology person. You're more of a you managed to like, because what you'll find.
Expert.
However, what you find when you look when the chest pulls apart there, a lot of the organs and such up in the front chest there are sort of dark grayish black in color.
It's dead.
No.
Oh.
It's intact flesh, but it's very sort of rubbery, grayish black, like shiny texture to it.
Necrosis?
And no, as I said, nothing's rotting. Nothing's rotting.
This has been changed.
This is not a natural looking interior of. Yes.
Corrupted.
We, as I am like with Mage Hand holding up like a black organ. So interesting thing, everyone, while we are all standing around.
I am trying to shield the kids from all of this.
Yeah.
Does he look at stuff down there? It's a hole.
Lucas, what part did you move away from the autopsy there?
Before the slide came up.
Okay.
I will go
I'm
back.
actually going to call Lucas and Grim over for second opinions.
Lucas, you've had a very good look at something that color, texture, and slimy.
Ew.
It's the same thing that reached out from the book and broke your master in half and pulled it inside.
You see, I did wonder if there was some sort of corruption or something that was affecting these dragons, Dragonborn, Dragonkin, whatever they are, to make them turn against each other the way that they have.
So, a hypothesis, of course, is the start of gaining knowledge. I believe that we have a grand issue at work in this country. This is clearly mutation from an outer realm. Yes. Lucas, this is a perfect description of one of the things from your book. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. It looks the same. Things that came out of the book.
The when you say the things that came out of the book,
are you coming over here to join us?
I mean, yeah, I can. Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
So yeah, effectively, they're just kind of keeping the kids quiet there, and just kind of at this point making sure they got food and drink, and you can kind of share whatever you've got there. They all definitely eat whatever you give them, drink whatever you give them. I guess they're not starving to death, but they're definitely hungry.
Well, they've got rations. We gave them rations.
Yeah, I gave my rations
so
too.
they're munching on rations and sort of at this point just sort of like I mean they're just sort of that 1,000-yard stare like at the ground or at the coals of the fire or something, that just kind of like looking, being very quiet and obviously very subdued. So yeah. Amethyst, wait, you headed over there to look at what? Or talk what?
Yes. It's completely gone what I said. No idea. Oh, yeah, I was asking what came out of I don't know what came out of the book. I know that your master went in the book. I didn't know something came out. Or did you mean the tentacles that grabbed him?
Yeah, the tentacles that grabbed him and dragged him in.
Okay.
Yes. And so we have an otherworldly manifestation, clearly corrupting. Now be it, gems have not been seen in a long time, many hundreds of years. And it is an extremely rare sight. I'm going to take out my little magical tinkering. I'm taking photos of all of these things. And going to jot down in notes of details and things like that, and writing down the words that we saw that were scribbled, joining dead or alive,
young or old, alive or dead,
old,
all will serve the void.
All will serve the void. Yep. How interesting. I would like to speak with the adults to see if they gathered any more details. Grim, could you assist me in bringing all of these gems over here? I am going to burn them. Yes.
Are you going to burn the bodies?
Or I suppose we could.
No, I don't have an issue burning the bodies. I just don't want to be standing here when they're burning.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you sort of gather the kids heading toward the hallway there, you guys can among the group of you there, drag the bodies over to the fire, and
we'll get the kids.
Yeah.
Not around there while we're slopping blood.
Get them down the hall.
You know.
Yeah.
Frankenstein's work over here.
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna ask one of the adults if it was the kids that was the chanting.
Yes, they tended to do that when the Watchers were focusing, and I think that, well, I believe that, and we'll call this the one that was holding the infant there. I believe that the ones that have gone missing never return because they are brainwashed, mind wiped, whatever you want to call it. And even now, the children are much less like themselves than we left. They were learning, they were growing, they were in schools and such, and they were taken. We were caretakers for the little ones normally, and we were, well, I don't know how we really got here. It is all blank. And when we are here, we are charged with caring for the little ones. It is our responsibility. The Watchers never do anything but watch and keep still and guard. Occasionally take, well, like I said, the one caretaker that came with the little ones there. They took him away.
I want to. Oh man, I only have 2 slots. I am gonna do lesser restoration on a couple of the kids, like just make sure there's like no weird poisons.
Yeah, I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything weird about them when you inspect them. They're not. As I said, they're effectively a there's nothing physically wrong with them. There may that you can tell in checking them out. He said there's no signs of any wounds, there's no signs of any infections or anything strange about them, other than the fact that they're just obviously not quite. They, um, they're not dehydrated, but they're slightly a bit. They're not really starving, but they're hungry. I guess they're not. And yeah, they're definitely. They just sort of follow along and do what you tell them to do.
Super traumatized right now.
Yeah.
I'll ask one of the adults where do we take the kids? Where do you want them back?
I mean, I don't know exactly where we are, so I would hope we could meet up with one of the. I mean, homes. I don't know. I have no idea where this place is compared to where we came from.
I am away from the party a little bit of them, and I'm going to whisper a message to Strolux. Tell him we found the kids, and where can we meet him?
We found them. Oh, good.
Let's see what.
There are places in the tunnels that aren't really part of the city itself, but they're where we can essentially meet, and I can have people I trust with me to take the children back, at least to Agiris, and then we can work to get them back to their homes specifically.
What of the adults?
You have adults with you as well. Then wherever they came from.
They look to be like they're the cares of the kids in general.
Then, I mean, we will have to see what happened and find out what is going on. But, I mean, if they're caretakers for the children, then I would assume they would go back with the children where they came from or find some place. I mean, they have families too, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Once we know where they're from, we'll make sure they get back to where they came from.
So we're in the tunnels. How do we get to you?
I'm not certain until I know more. I mean, there are, thousands of miles of tunnels. So
how do you find your way around? That way I can find my way around.
I don't know exactly. I will have to find out. I will have to find a place or find a way to meet you. Obviously, I can't be too suspicious in discussing this. The fewer people know that you're here, the better.
Because I do want to point something out. At no point have you said that when you went into this that you changed your appearance.
No, I haven't.
You are a blue dragonkin right now with all these folks. So
I am.
I did heavily advise that she did change her appearance, but she didn't.
Yeah.
We had discussed it off camera, and I just never said it while we were on camera.
Okay.
But
we did last week.
But being in here with them, I would be a blue dragonkin. I wouldn't be.
Okay.
I wouldn't be anybody else.
The kids are the ones that are a little bit more coherent and with it are just sort of like confused by your appearance. Not afraid, not scared. Specifically, I will say that the adults are all sort of a little like not hostile, but a little bit more fearful of you. They sort of stand away from you a little bit there, and they'll answer questions, but they don't quite want to meet your eyes. They'll talk to anyone else just fine, but they're a little like nervous of you.
You know what we should do? You and I should both change our appearance to make ourselves look like these emerald things.
Good.
Mm-hmm. And Grimbar can put his hood up and just pretend to be one of the kids. So can Eldon.
Where are we going now then?
Push
we
her
don't
off
know.
a cliff.
Back to
No,
the
hold
airship.
on, right?
No.
Hold on. We can push her off a cliff, right?
We're not going back. We can't go. It's difficult because we're already in the mountain, and if we go back out the way we came in, we're going to be out on the wrong side of the mountain to get them home. I'm saying this out loud too, by the way.
So what do you want to do?
We need to find a path to the other side of the mountain where they belong.
Okay.
And then
send the adults back with notes for ransom.
And
in the telepathic link.
Then
ransom the children back to the parents.
We're not ransoming anybody off to anybody. Knock it off. They're already scared of me as it is.
I say out loud, only because you lead them.
So when we get to the other side of the mountain where I don't belong, we can then teleport home or to any other place that Lucas has a teleportation port to.
Do you know your way through these tunnels? Because otherwise, you're just going to be wandering forever.
I understand. I do. But I'm going to do a thing after we rest, and hopefully I'll get a straight answer from the person who never answers me correctly.
Why don't we just go back to that one resting area, the one meeting place, when we first come back and tell your boyfriend that's where we're at, and he probably can get us from there to where he wants us.
I really hope you're saying this all telepathically.
Hours upon miles.
So you're telling
there's no way around that.
Yeah, it is.
What you're saying is what you're saying is that telepathically, right, Grimbar? Because they don't need to know that. Okay, so my plan is
Grimbar, except for saying that you'll eat them, everything he has said is on the psychic link.
I will tell them that Sora does not
network.
eat people.
The alarm I placed at the very start of the thing has not flicked off, right?
Still people.
Currently, no.
So here's my thing.
Not people.
We either need to find a way through the tunnel to the other side where we didn't start, or we need to go back the way we came in, but we're not going back to that village.
Why?
We're not taking these people to that village.
Well, the way I see it, we have three choices. We can either wander for miles and miles of tunnels trying to find the other side of the mountain. We can go back out the way we came and back to your mother and get somebody to meet us there. Or Lucas can just teleport us now and they can meet us elsewhere.
If we take them back to my mother, it puts my mother and that village at risk.
Wherever we go, it's putting people at risk. If we stay here, it's putting them at risk.
Right. Staying here was not an option. We can go back out the way we came in, but we cannot go back to that village.
Well, then airship.
Airship and fly over.
We could. You'd be at risk of getting caught.
They're just, they're humans.
We're risk getting caught no matter which direction we go, though. Right?
Well, no, we can just go straight to Port Aurus or Nolcaron from here.
You don't think that they should go back to where they belong? You think they should go to a different city?
We can send them back after.
The thing is, the place that they belong, until the actual the cause of all of this has been dealt with, and this is being prevented, they're not safe there. They've been kidnapped from their own homes and dragged here, and it'll just happen again.
Yeah.
So why do we want to put them back there?
Right.
We're supposed to put them in his care, not put them back where they belong. We're supposed to go give them, this is all in their heads, Jem, to Strorlox.
Okay.
That's what I was told to do. All of these people outside of the person that I'm carrying right now needs to go to Strorlox. And
has he given you a definitive answer of where you're going to meet him and how to get to him?
He doesn't know where you are currently, so that's the problem.
Right. We have to get someplace.
us somewhere, and we will go there, either teleportation or by airship.
He said he'd get back to me when he got that place secured. He can't just say, I need a place to bring people back. He needs to find the right people.
And we can't just wait around here waiting for him to come up with something. This is a plan that should have been put in place before we found the children. I thought there was a plan in place.
There was. We were going to use the teleportation circle to get out.
Well, let's do that. Actually, how many people can you teleport?
Yeah, Lucas. How many people can you teleport?
All of them.
Yeah, essentially. He's going to step through the portal is all you need to do.
But where are we going? Are we going to the ship?
You can't teleport to the ship.
Teleport to the ship. We have to go to one of the cities that we're attuned to.
Okay. Which is Port Oris, on Karoon,
Ravenscrest.
Ravenscrest,
yeah.
And
Port Dravier.
And
Port
Dragon.
Dravier.
Yeah. That one.
Which are all crazy other sides of the world.
Yeah.
From
Do
where
we
we are
have
right
like
now.
a world map?
Yeah. I mean, we'll jump to that real quick here.
Like, do we
So-
have one to be able to pull one up? That's all.
I would say
Well, yeah.
enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can,
Effectively, yes.
I'll pull out one of my magical tinkerings. Bloop.
I sent you
There's a
2
hologram
whispers,
of
Alden.
this continent. What?
I sent you 2 whispers.
So you know circles here, 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 and here.
So why don't we go here?
Mm-hmm.
On
And
No,
all
correct.
Karoon.
On Karoon. That way we can. It'll be a long airship trek, but we can still take the airship back once
Yes,
they come
and-
here.
Strolix, as far as you know, is here.
Yes.
And you are somewhere under these mountains. You went
Yeah.
in
Have I ever
here
been to
and
that
then
city?
no, Azuris, no.
No.
You've probably been to this one here and this one here. Actually, probably this one over here.
I took samples of all of that nastiness.
Sure.
by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why don't we go back to Anon Karoon, and then once we get the airship back to us, we can take the airship back to Drakoll.
Why
Just out
don't
of
you
curiosity.
ask him which of the places that Lucas is attuned to is the easiest for him to meet us, or closest to where he can meet us?
I can,
I've
but
been-
I don't know if he can leave Drakoll at all. He's
I've been
taking
to that
care
city.
of the Dragonkin. Yes, you've been to the city, but
Yeah,
Lucas,
but
who
what
has
I'm
a
asking-
teleport.
Can I put in the psychic hotline? Can I put a picture of where I've been at into the brass dragon person that I dealt with, so we're not popping into
Well,
and
so
then go
actually-
there and let them deal with the children,
right.
and then we just
Well,
leave.
I mean, still get to get there, so it's still getting the kids into the right care. Yeah, it does. It comes down to you make a choice and figure out what to
My
do
thing
from
is
there.
get them into the brass dragon people, let them deal with it, and then they can ship into whatever city they need to be in.
Just dump them wherever, huh?
You can't just dump him,
Put them in safe
Especially-
hands
especially that they might
within
actually
their
be
own country.
corrupted or tainted in some way. We already heard them chanting.
Yeah, we probably need
Well,
to
they're
figure out what
tainted
this
already.
We need to work out what
They're
is wrong.
tainted, and this is all in the psychic hotline.
Yeah.
They're tainted,
Psychic
and one of
hotline.
the adults is probably a smuggler, and is just hiding his identity. That's my
Can you
opinion.
teleport to a place you've never seen before and you're not attuned to?
No.
No.
Yeah, and it
Not with
doesn't
the
have
Wizard's Circle.
teleportation. He only has
That's a
teleportation.
seventh level spell.
It's a 7th level spell. Yeah, to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
So
your psychic hotline isn't very good then.
so I will
Yes.
send a message to
Fine.
Strelix
Doesn't do that.
again.
Yeah.
And I will ask him if we can meet in On Karoon. If that's good for him, or if there's another city close by that we can meet at that is.
I think we should go
Neutral.
to Port Oris. I think we should
Yeah.
take him to your brother.
I don't know. No, getting him. I don't know. I want to see what Sherlock's wants first.
Okay.
I do agree with Grim, though. One or more of these dudes might be a part of this mess.
Well, of course, Amethyst find out.
I can try.
Yeah.
Sure.
What does Sherlock
So-
say?
Say it's eight things that happened at once there. What were you asking him again?
What city would be closest that is neutral for us to meet him? Because we can teleport to Unkarun, which is still close enough.
It's a continent, half a continent away.
It is. It's close.
Hundreds, thousands of miles away.
It's still closest.
Hundreds of thousands of miles away.
Yeah, no,
Not really.
it's a couple thousand miles away at least. Yeah. On North Korea, I can't get there. Let me see.
Port Oris or Raven's Crest or what was the other one?
Draven.
Dravier.
Dravier.
Oh yeah, Dravier. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I will make arrangements to meet you there.
There where?
On Ulkrun.
Okay.
I think I have contacts that can get there.
How much time does he need?
This is not an open conversation at this point, so
Yeah.
yeah, that was ascending. The first one was going to converse, but yeah, that would have been a couple ascending or two.
I mean, even if we teleport there and then we get the airship to meet us there, and we make our way back towards there, so we're closer by airship, but it's going to be a week or so or longer to actually get there.
A couple of weeks, yeah.
So we're hanging out in Alfred for a couple of weeks.
Oh,
as long as we know.
No. So he was talking.
Yeah.
He wasn't finished talking, and
yeah.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, he can make arrangements to get there, like quickly. We'll just say.
Mm-hmm.
Grim, you probably had the most experience, at least with trade with Drakoll, at least, or the information you found out about the place like there. Agiris is probably the most magically oriented of the cities.
Okay.
So if they have a way of getting around, if any place in this place has a way of getting around, they'd probably have it. They are the most studious, the most magically inclined, the most like isolated of the cities.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a matter of if anyone has a way to get around quickly, be like i.e. teleportation or something like it, it would be someone from Agiris.
Okay. So Najuris is where we should go then. Okay.
No,
Unkarun.
We're going to
Yeah.
Unkarun.
Anul Karun down here,
Well, I'll
and then he can meet you there.
yeah.
Before we leave this cave, I would like Amethyst to poke around these dudes' heads.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I can.
Okay. So you take thoughts?
I want to ask him first. Like, so what's your story like? Are you in on this, or are you?
Oh yeah, they're just going to come out and tell you they're totally
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, but I want to see if I can like insight check them and see if they're lying first and see.
Okay. So you talk to them each individually. Their story is. All three have very similar stories. They were caretakers for either the nursery or for school, for the younglings, essentially. Hatchlings or younglings, is what they call them. And effectively, while they were caring for them, they sort of lost time. And then the next thing they knew, they were in the tunnels.
Right.
One of them will say that they think they were attacked and knocked out, and then woke up in the tunnels. But give me insight checks. See, just one.
Okay.
One's fine. One's fine for all three.
I say I'm getting guts.
Oh,
That's a really terrible insight. Can I use my inspiration?
if you really want to.
I got a
I mean,
+5
not
on
really,
insight.
but
Can we all do insight if we're all there?
it's better.
I mean, yeah, if you're all listening in on, then yeah, you can do the insight. That's fine.
I'm not listening to the adult conversation. I'm having conversations with the kids.
Sure. Eldon's digging through guts. Grim,
They're on your
Lucas, and
wavelength, right, Sora?
Do what?
Because they're on your wavelength, right?
Yikes.
My what?
Nothing. Never mind.
So,
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
so they are all. None of them are lying about this. They definitely all are speaking the truth in that they were one place, either attacked or lost time, and woke up here with the kids.
So I think they might have been charmed.
Could very well be.
Because obviously I've just been through that, so.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Can I ask the kids while I'm sitting with them if they know the adults that are with them?
At least some of them know some of them. They don't know all of them, but they obviously they've seen them here.
Mm-hmm.
They've all been. They don't know how long they've been here. They've been underground. There's no day or night.
Right.
And there's no way for them to tell time at all. But a couple of them know them from before, and so yeah, all. Let's see. Let me just verify here. The gold kid knows the gold caretaker for sure.
Right.
The brass kid. It's not a brass kid. The bronze knows. The adults were
Gold, silver, or golds, bronze, and brass.
Well, bronze and brass. Yeah, so the bronze kid knows the bronze keeper. And then the copper one actually knows the brass one.
Mm-hmm.
So all
and the baby is what?
White.
Well, there are 4 kids that don't talk because they're toddlers. they're hatchlings.
Yeah.
So none of the silver kids know the 3.
But at least one of the children can account for one of the adults.
Yes.
At least one, yeah.
Or all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gold knows the gold, the 2 bronze know the bronze, and the copper knows the brass.
I'm still going to detect thoughts because they could have still been put in place and known them before they were taken.
Mm-hmm.
The surface thoughts you pick up right away are a mix of, and can you just transfer this from one person, or is it one person and then
I think
another
I'd have
person,
to
another
cast it
person?
3 times.
Okay, so we'll just say that all 3 surface thoughts are, we want to get out of here. We want to make sure the kids are okay. There's a lot of that confusion.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that no more watchers come back because there are more out there. And at some point in talking all this, and as you're digging through bodies, you're sitting around here, we said, we really should leave. We shouldn't be here longer. There are more watchers that will come. And so the longer you're here, the more worried they get that more will come.
Yeah.
Give me. Let's see. Let me roll some saves here because you're going to push deeper, obviously.
Yeah. It says as an action, I can shift my attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deep.
Okay. Yeah. There's that one. There's that one. Okay. So one of them, as you push, and it is the brass. No, sorry, the bronze, because the brass was holding the kids, the babies. So the bronze. As you push, there's a resistance.
Mhm.
Not enough to stop you, and not enough, but you definitely are able to push beyond. And piecing it together, this is the one that says they were attacked.
Okay.
However, as you push in, there is something else. I'll need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. This is not for damage, but just to see what you pick up from this as it something that essentially resists you, and you realize it's not him resisting; it's something in
Right.
resisting.
Okay.
Like there's a secondary presence there that's resisting your probe. What you get from that, and you make a wisdom saving throw, and you're able to push. What you get is not thought. It is hunger. It is hatred. It is cold. It is just consume, grasp, fold. Just these like imageries of like grabbing onto things and crushing it. And it's just this like set of just thoughts and sensations that you kind of have to pull back from as you realize that there is a second presence in this guy's mind. It is not his.
Okay. Shit. Obviously going to share that with the others in the telepathic link. Like there's something else in there, possibly controlling him, possibly just, I don't know, observing, lying in wait.
Yeah, I think.
But then the person himself is probably a victim of that. So what do we do? Do we leave him behind because he's a risk to the kids, or do we?
He's a risk to the organization. Her mother. He's a risk to everything.
He is a risk, but I think if we get him out of here and back to Anol Karun, we can deal with it when we're there.
No, I don't think that's the right idea. I don't think so. I think what we need to do is tell them that we're going to one place. I think that we need to tell all of them out loud that we're going to say we're going to somewhere on the other side of the world, wherever. And then when we teleport everybody except him.
I know that I have to ask permission. However, I can freely end this as I do not have an issue with it.
Huh?
He's doing the thing again with the acid and the eye drop thing.
No.
No, not acid particularly. I'm saying I can end him as he is a danger, and I am asking for permission.
No, because he's a victim of this. It'd be like you killing me just now when I got charmed. No. But whatever is controlling him, whatever is in there, needs to not know where we're going next, because we need these kids to be safe.
The issue is that if we leave him here, he will be an issue later. Yes. So
instead of being an issue, let's look at it. How many other children is he going to kidnap?
Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think that lesser restoration would work on him?
What does lesser restoration do?
It can
she's
end either one disease or condition afflicting it. The conditions can be blind, deaf, and paralyzed, and poisoned.
She's a holy person. Can she exorcise him?
I don't have that ability just yet. I can turn him and make him go away, but I don't have the ability to.
Well, if it's a charm or something, it potentially might be able to be dispelled, but it might just be something like the coins. It might be something that's just there, that's controlling and listening and watching.
I mean, I've heard, Sora would have heard most of these conversations that are going on in her head, even though she's talking to the kids.
Yes.
So she would think, would Restoration work? And knowing the conversation that's been happening, do I think it would work?
I don't think it's going to be.
I think it would be a greater restoration, is what Eldon thinks. I think that this individual will be
why I asked him.
a great danger in the future, and is needs to be stopped. Yes.
Have you checked the children?
I've talked to the children, yeah.
No. Have you checked them to make sure one of them isn't got something inside them?
Well,
I don't have that ability.
No, what Amethyst does.
Well, if her spell slots allow her to.
Mm-hmm.
We've stumped the DM.
No, that's what you're planning.
So I don't think Lesser Restoration would work.
I don't feel like we should kill him because that is murdering a victim of something, and I feel like that's wrong. But I mean, I think we need to just throw a red herring out there and say, let's go to such and such a place, and then not go to that place, and it be a place that none of us have ever been to.
But once we leave there, this thing can easily pilot this individual back and have him continue to kidnap. It would be better to not have one.
I'm going to cast it, Jim, because I'm not getting a response.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm mostly just trying to read the details of this. So, you cast it, and
on the guy specifically that she was talking to.
Yeah. It doesn't have any visible effect. You don't see him suddenly change. You don't see anything happen specifically. You're not sure exactly what you were expecting to see, but nothing seems to suddenly change after the casting of the spell.
Except now he's more suspicious of us.
I mean, you've been casting spells on all of them and doing all this whole time, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not knowing what this is, there's definitely a secondary presence there.
Do you have any idea what it is?
Give me some. Let's see. What would be the best thing for this one here? Give me some. I guess it would be Arcana checks. See if you've been doing research about things out there, and I mean, this is something you've been kind of working toward.
Why?
Okay. I mean, Eldon, there are parasites that would of some kinds that could basically be in something's brain and be a secondary presence if it's got enough intelligence to register as a secondary mind. There could be something inside of it, something inside of him that's essentially a
parasite.
I mean, it doesn't even some kind of parasite. Lesser restoration, it may not count as a disease because if it's advanced enough, it's no longer like it's established.
Like illithid type of tadpole type of thing.
Never heard of one of those things, but
never. Okay, this one exists in this world. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, no one's ever heard of them. I mean,
okay.
You have no.
I have no reference. I don't even know what an illithid is. Never even heard of one.
Yeah.
So, but there are other creatures that can infest and.
Yeah, I mean, there are parasitic creatures that may, again, based on Emma's description there, it was just all about consume, control, grasp, grind, crunch. It wasn't giving out coherent thoughts. It was more just sensations and desires and wants. And it wasn't really thinking in a way that a person would think. It was just mindless hunger and wanting to destroy.
What about?
Is my paladin skills going off?
What about
about
purify?
No.
knock him
Can't
unconscious?
you purify something, or don't you have like a sanctuary spell or something?
I have a purify good food and drink, but that's not what you're looking for. I have protection.
What about if we
from
knock
evil.
him unconscious? Hope that whatever this thing is comes out of him, and then bring him
There
back.
you go.
We don't have that
I
much time.
have
Yeah,
protection
I know.
from evil and good.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know what that would do though, because that's protection from evil and good is aberrations, celestials, elementals, phase, fiends, and undead. But this doesn't feel like any of those, especially if my divine sense is not going off.
Aberration.
It's a ghost.
Aberration is nothing that paladins detect.
Yeah.
I mean, I could cast it.
Faith, fiend, or undead, but it's none of those.
But aberration, it specifically mentioned, and that could count as.
I could try it.
Try it. Just try it. Just do it. Bloop.
All right, I'll cast it. I'm actually going to cast it at 2nd level just to be sure.
Which is this protection for good or evil?
Do what?
Protection
for good and evil. Yeah.
Okay.
Aberration.
I don't think it's a. I don't think I can cast it up either.
No, it's
no. It is. It is what it is. So 1st level cast.
It.
Didn't take
there's no saving throw or anything else for this. So, effectively, again, you expect it doesn't. I will say this: is that you can confirm that they are not under the effect of a charm. They're not under the effect of some sort of possession. Based on what the spell is supposed to do here, it should help them kick that, and it's not doing that.
Here we go.
So they're not possessed. They're not charmed.
But if he's unconscious, it might help. Then it might work.
If you thought, yeah, I mean, as far as you can tell, this whatever this is doesn't seem to have enough coherent thought to speak or communicate with you. You're not able to push into its memories or anything else like that. It's just this thing.
It's a parasite.
That's effectively it's some kind of a parasite.
If you have a parasite, if the host is effectively dead, then it doesn't have the same effect, does it? So then perhaps like lesser restoration will work then. If you knock him out first.
Well, she cast
we can get him down to 0 hit points.
Yeah.
See if that
but unconscious is not dead.
Nope.
Yeah.
Different things completely.
There's a difference between dead.
Yep.
Do you want me to make him dead?
That's what I was getting ready to ask.
Yeah, but we don't have any way of bringing him back from the dead.
Take the children down the hall. Let Eldon and me do
and
it.
Have you checked the children? What's the point of taking him out if one of the children's also
possessed?
possessed?
I'll check the children. I'll check the children. I'll do that on the
Very good point. Lucas has got a good point. This guy
When you
carrier,
knowing what you're looking for, spending the time, you do not see that children are affected by this thing.
Okay.
All right, then I will take them down the hall.
Okay.
And the other adults, I'm assuming, that are not a part of this, and down the way so that they cannot see it. Not too far from the group, though.
The 2 bronze kids are a little worried because this is the one that was their caretaker. So you kind of it's not hard to convince them. I mean, come on, they'll be fine. Just don't worry.
Tell them that he's sick and we're trying to make him better.
Lie.
That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah. Yep.
We also might need that.
She could say that with all honesty in her heart,
When we finish, we'll no longer be sick.
I'll face him. Sorry, friend. And then attack him.
Okay. I mean, he's a commoner, so effectively he's got maybe at most 8 to 10 hit points. So, and no armor, no nothing.
I'll do lightning.
I mean, yeah.
Jesus, you could just hit him.
I mean, well, I mean,
right.
Are you just doing like a lightning bolt or?
No. I'll do
Okay.
Eldon's lightning dart.
Kill him.
Yeah, so a lightning bolt would, but the lightning dart there will basically he'll be unconscious.
He'll be unconscious. Yeah, I only want to take him to 0. I just want.
Yeah, not a problem there. You don't do double. You don't do double his.
So you're gonna tell me to stop before I throw my shot? I was gonna kidney shot him. But if you're gonna tell
effectively, he gets zapped and the guy just drops like a sack of potatoes. Just boof. And so you're like, oh, I guess I don't have to stab him unless you're gonna stab him while he's on the ground. I don't know.
I would hold you from
yeah. Okay. So he is down. He's unconscious.
Can Sora come back with Lesser Restoration?
Yeah. I can cast Lesser Restoration.
You can.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to happen. I mean, it's.
I have up to a minute of him being unconscious. I'll wait the full minute, see if anything crawls out of this dude.
Nope.
No.
I mean, he is unconscious. I mean, effectively, was the point to have him make death saves?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make 3.
I want it to crawl out of him. So I'm seeing if this will crawl out of him.
Fuck.
He's gonna say con.
So as you wait, he breathes his last.
Oof.
Dude.
Okay.
Don't tell Sora.
I pat him on the back. I said, "You did it, not me."
Dude. That is
Eldon doesn't have a problem with it. Is anything crawling out?
Nope.
Interesting.
Fuck. Do we have a way of bringing him back?
I do in the next minute.
Oh, you don't want to burn his body with the other ones?
Revivify?
I was actually thinking of seeing if the parasite would leave.
Well, we've got protection from evil and good going. If you do Lesser Restoration as well, hopefully that's helped. And if you bring him back, maybe if he's still affected, we're just going to have to leave him.
Yeah.
I mean, what you'll find is that nothing comes out of him. Nothing leaves. Essentially, yeah, it's one of those things. There's really nothing leaves the host's body. Nothing comes out of it. The spells don't seem to have any effect on it specifically. So you kind of taking the time away here. You want to bring him back?
We need to go back.
No, I'm gonna leave him.
I'm gonna burn the bodies.
It's too far gone.
Alden.
Okay.
Shit.
I know, but he's a danger.
He's also a victim.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Would you kill me if that was me?
Too far gone?
Without research, without finding out if there was a way?
No, I wouldn't. I don't know this individual.
Would you let her kidnap and corrupt children? Would she want to kidnap and corrupt children?
So back to where the kids are. Lucas, you're up with them too, I assume. Because you need to go back. Amethyst, you're up there too. So what is the plan? You're going to teleport out of here? You're going to make your way back to the tunnels and fight and go to the ship? What's the plan? Anul Karoon?
Teleport out, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys come back. At that point, as you return there, Lucas, you set up the spell. The two kids there, like, obviously looking back behind you, wondering where the person went.
He's
But
gonna
they're not
go.
really
He's gonna go and get you some help. He's going back to the town to get you help.
They seem a little confused by that, but they don't quite get it. But spell goes off, teleportations go up. You kind of herd everyone through it there, and um, you appear in an old Karoon, in the Bardic College there.
We forgot to let them know we were coming.
You sure did.
No.
Yeah, we did.
Dang it!
Again,
And
we did it again.
and there is a rather immediately panicked outcry of like klaxons and alarms, and people come rushing in. A number of folks come in here,
And Jim, I look like the gold, the green gem dragons because I told the kids I was going to turn into them while we
Sure.
walked through the cave. So that's what I look like right now.
Okay, excellent. Lucas, roll me a roll me a d6. Okay. All right. So effectively, you don't see specifically anyone that like uh Excelvion and Hellark don't come rushing in, but at least one of the people that shows up like recognizes you. And they are sitting there with like two swords drawn there already, some magical field kind of zipping around them there. As basically thinking a bard blade singer who's just basically like ready to go, and like you looking in confusion at the fact that there's just this somebody they recognize along with three people that they may have, two people they may have heard of, because Grimbar, you've never been here before. And Sora, you don't look like yourself. So,
Mm-mm.
and then a whole bunch of kids and a couple of Dragonkin, and
I'm holding one.
Yeah, and there's just this like confusion of like, what is going on here?
I'll step forward, hold my hands up, and say,
I'll point at him.
apologies. We had to get out quickly. We didn't have time to
Okay,
save the children.
give me a persuasion check to see how well you can diffuse the situation here initially, because there's at least like three guys that are like kind of on the outskirts of the room there with bows drawn, kind of like or crossbows held into place, one of the two. And it's like, okay, and just seeing the fact that there's children here, it kind of helps out. This lowers the DC quite a bit by this, as they're just like, I don't understand what's going on here, but emergency situation, you say? Okay, this way, please. Let's clear the area. And so, Grim, since you're the first time in this one here, you see sort of a fairly tall, a tall room, like about 20 feet tall, with like all kinds of bookshelves and stacks of things there, and a cleared section on the floor where there's obviously an arcane circle that's now glowing. The glow is fading essentially as you guys are all here now. Various people in garb there with weapons and swords and armor and all that. They kind of lead you back out into sort of a waiting area where there's a number of tables, and it's almost like a meeting room / like dining area almost there, as they lead you guys out there. Within about
You're saying dining room?
More like a meeting hall. There's no actual food here. It's just like they're like dining tables and such like that, just spread out there where you can like people can sit. They sort of like indicate like wait here,
whisper to
wait
one of
here.
the guards, where's the mead?
This is not the bar. There's plenty of those in the city. And effectively, yeah, this is a meeting hall. Where do you wait? Wait here just a moment here. We'll get someone in charge to clear this all up, and I'm sure we'll be fine. And effectively, you have within a couple of minutes there, as it's you, Halork will show up. You're supposed to make sure you have clearance, but looking at all the crazy things around here and kind of getting a good read of the room, I take it was not a planned situation.
No.
It was not at all a planned situation. Kind of last choice. Yes.
Well, yes.
I'll say we needed to get the children out quickly.
Yes, I see. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this many Dragonkin in one place before. So, yes.
Lucky you.
And he's like, definitely not this many. No. Well, let's let me make arrangements. We'll find a place for them to stay temporarily. Do you have any plans for meeting here or anything, or what is your plan? What is your plan, Lucas? Lucas is there.
I'll tell you telepathically, Lucas, that Trollocs is supposed to be coming here.
We do have someone coming to collect them, yes.
Ah, okay. And as you sort of like, okay, well, we can wait here for a moment. I'll have some food and such set up there for the children and such, and he looks at all. Yes, I'll bring an assortment of things, and looks like you could all use a drink as well. So let me arrange that as well, and we'll make sure. And this guy talking right now currently is a pretty broad-shouldered half orc, definitely orc blood, and who's just on essentially, he shows up there. He's got these like two, effectively what look like taiko drummer sticks on either side of his of his belt. He's not wearing any armor currently, but he's very broadly built and obviously well spoken. I'll take care of things, and we'll see what we have to do next. He's just like imposing himself there. Wait here. And he's sort of like a couple of the people that were that had weapons drawn there, put the weapons away. They're still around. A couple of folks are just kind of in the space there, but they're not looking hostile at this point. As he goes off to get arrangements here, Sora,
yeah,
you will get a sending. If you could meet us at the Temple of Light, I will be able to collect them there.
She just said she needed a church too.
Yeah, we can meet you there. When?
I should be there within. Give me 1 hour. I'll be there in 1 hour.
Wow. He's quick.
Okay.
Essentially, he's arranging what you just did.
When all the kids are away.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
They're not really away. They're just like gathered around me.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah. You kind of like all sit at the table there. They'll within about 5 minutes or so, there'll be some drinks, some food, pictures of like juice and milk and water, lots of like baked goods, not really pastries, but more like croissants and rolls and things like that, and some stuff with some meat, some stuff with some cheese and stuff like that, more hearty type of things like that. There will be a pitcher of ale, a pitcher of wine, and a pitcher of mead set out, essentially, so you can kind of, he doesn't put it on the table in front of you guys, but he sets that off to the side there, saying, "It's for you if you want it." And so Lark is like, do we know? Do you have arrangements for where you're taking them?
We do, and we'll have to be there within the hour. So We appreciate all your help.
Not a
I'm
problem.
making sure that the kids are getting drinks.
Yeah.
Actually, before
Appropriate.
Take a
you
moment and
leave.
rest. Yes.
Yes. I would like to speak with a teacher concerning aberrations, the outer planes of existence.
He bows as the headmaster of the College of Lore is standing in front of you.
Yes.
He's like, ask your
Eldon is
question.
going to he's going to pull out some of those vials
Oops.
of things and start explaining what he saw.
Okay.
Will ask to step away, and I'm going to 3D image the crap out of everything that we just saw. Explain what's happening, explain the subject and the parasite remaining in the corpse after the death of the subject.
He will say, I have heard of things like this. Not maybe exactly, but mental parasites of some kind. Ones that describing how the two sets of thoughts, how it may have been suppressing intelligence, or we don't know that to describe to see it specifically. The only way to really deal with this would be to destroy the parasite itself. No magics can really, once it's been set in place, nothing can really force it out. It has to be essentially crush the thing itself. So the person, the victim in this case, could be potentially brought back with very powerful resurrection magics. Basic ones won't do since the head would have to be crushed. So we're talking about the very advanced magics to do so.
Yes.
At that point, depending on how advanced the parasite was, it may have affected the memories and or personality of the person themselves. So it's a matter of we have to see. It is extraordinarily difficult to deal with these things. And I will point out that he got a really got a 30 plus on that roll. So
while this is happening, can I send a sending to the captain of the ship to let him know that we're in the Nulka room?
Absolutely.
So they can start making their way here.
Arash is like,
Eldon's gonna ask for a couple of books that he can read. Start doing research on aberrations and parasites and really start to figure out how we can stop this from happening to us if it is to happen to us.
And other people.
Right. Yes.
I can answer that question.
The main thing is stopping it before it happens, or essentially the restorative magics. Mentioning the restoration and restorative magics before the parasite has taken hold. Once it's established, there's no way to remove it without killing the host. It is impossible at that point, as far as any research shows. The damage to removing it would literally be
lethal.
Yeah. Just the act of taking it out would be enough to kill them. So, in that case, essentially, yes, he will be able to get you a little bit there. Effectively, it'll just kind of shore up your knowledge of arcane, lower some DCs on some things here. You won't actually get a bonus specifically toward it, but essentially it would be lessening the DCs for future checks around the same things here. So he will hand you a couple of copies here, and at some point have Lucas send them back to us, and we should be fine.
Yes, of course.
Yes. With that, however, the kids get fed. They get some juice. Their spirits pick up a bit. I mean, they're still at this point sort of like where they were just underground. Now, and there's windows out over the city in this place here. You can look out, and there's this massive sprawling city with a desert beyond, and like they're just like blown away by the fact that they're now who knows where.
That's kind of
Maybe
the point.
yeah. So just like
this is like an
and
oasis city, right?
effectively, it's in the middle of a desert. Yes. Yeah. It is a magically made oasis. Because the city, the terrain around an old Karoon for 50 to 100 miles in every direction is just complete lifeless desert. Like nothing lives there. And so
we were in that white dot below where we were at in the village.
No, we're in the yellow dot.
right down here.
We're down here. Yeah, we're down here.
Yeah, way down. Yep. So that is that is an old Karoon, which is where Lucas is from originally. So you guys started here, went up to there, down to here, over to here, and now boop. This has been
We've
quite a trip.
crossed the entire continent.
Almost.
Amethyst.
Half of it.
Amethyst. Sterosh is like, you want us to meet you there or somewhere else? I know you can get around very quickly, so it might be faster for us to just jet over to Port Oris and meet you there.
Yeah, you can if you want. That sounds like a plan.
All right. We will embark right away, and should hopefully have no issues. We'll just straight shot pretty much.
Yeah. Do
anything
they
you
have
want
a
us to-
way of contacting us?
He has a setting stone as well.
Right. I'll just say, stay safe and let us know
Tell Sora's parents what happened
when you get there.
I have a sending stone to my mom.
Yeah. Yeah. The plan was for them not to go back to the village.
Correct.
They were just going to go fly around the area essentially. So they were just kind of
Mhm.
just doing checking things out there. We may take a little bit of time. Dreadmire is quite an interesting place to do, but if you need us to make haste, we will do so.
No. I just want you to be safe. That's all. If the stuff you guys want to do, then that's fine.
Yep. Okay. And mostly just like sightseeing. They're going to take sort of a little bit of roundabout and
The scenic route.
Yep.
Try and avoid drakes if you can.
Oh yes, we will keep close watch and avoid them as much as possible.
And indeed, manticores.
Absolutely. And with that, they said they'll be on their way. They'll be in touch. And if you have any updates for them, let them know. So
If all else fails, get Ale to pull a crazy Ivan.
sure. Effectively, Amethyst, the Everwind Plains are kind of this whole area above this whole space. So it's just
I'm very sad, and I'm thinking about my mom.
Yeah. Eventually, you weren't too far from it when you were up here in Drakoll, because this is kind of where you were down here.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. So
we've been everywhere else except there.
Yep. Oh, you met the Scarlet Citadel yet.
I'd love Sora to meet my mom and dad.
Okay. So actually, move the map down this way. That's good. Okay. So, so the children they feel a little better now. They have some food. They have something to drink there. Something beyond just rations or anything else. They're pretty happy. Effectively. What's that?
And they're not underground anymore.
Exactly. They're in, especially the gold and the no brass kids. The gold ones are really like because they love the heat. They're fire based, so they're just like, oh, no, it just feels so good. And so they actually seem to be a little bit. I mean, they're not like happy and laughing, but they're definitely perked up a lot more. The ones that are miserable are the silver kids. This
Oh,
is way hot for them.
yeah.
They are cold based, so they're just like
Oh.
kind of not really panting, but definitely looking a little bit miserable.
Do we have a way of protecting them against the elements?
Yeah, as I say, can I do like a combination of like a chaos bolt, but like make it cold and not hurt, and like make like little
Make
snowballs.
snowball?
The thing with Chaos
make
Bolt is it
snowballs.
could be anything. You have
Sure,
no
yeah,
control over that.
go ahead and chaos bolt them. That'd be great.
No, let's
I
not do
don't
that.
mean to like actually chaos bolt them, but
Not
you
a
know,
problem.
like
Effectively, yes. With prestidigitation and other than that, you can also cool them down with that. And so effectively, there are ways you can kind of make it a little bit easier for them, cover them up there so they're not like getting exposed to the sun directly, and kind of wet the cloths, whatever else you need to do there. You can do all kinds of things to kind of keep them cool. Lucas, you know how to beat the heat in this place, so you can help them as well. Obviously, magically and non-magically. So within an hour or so, you're able to get to through the winding streets of Null Karun. The city, as before, they're made out of entirely of stone. There's almost no woodwork in this city. It's all just sort of that Adobe style, like blocky buildings and such. Not a lot of 2 to 3 story buildings there. Not a lot of like huge ones beyond that. But the streets are all very much in a circular pattern around. Well, the essentially what looks to be a restored temple. It is a massive kind of sprawling temple in sort of the center of the city. Lucas, you know that to be the Temple of Light. It's sort of the largest holy place essentially in the city because this city, almost every resident is either a bard, a druid, or a cleric. Because clerics create food and water, druids create good berries and do all kinds of animal type things like that, and the bards are the ones performing all the entertainment and everything else. So this city has the highest per capita of spellcasters in the world um, because of that. With that, though, you're able to gain access to the Temple of Light. It is, I guess, a sprawling temple there with like not gardens, but more like rock sculptures and things set up there. There's a lot of living things to tend to inside here, but there's a lot of various bits of artwork and various intricate like glass and sand and rock type sculptures and such as you move in there. Sora, you do see a very intricate looking metallic sculpture of a dragon you recognize would be a Bahamut. Essentially within the courtyard essentially of this place here.
Oh God, we're never gonna get her out of here now.
It is roughly about 10 feet from about 10 feet high, about 15 feet long. It's kind of this winding sculpture there of metal and blown glass essentially.
It's like putting
So
a kid in a
pretty.
room with a giant Barbie doll.
Actually, as we're passing it,
Mhm.
I can't make eye contact with it.
Huh?
I know what Eldon did. And I know it breaks my tenets. And I'm not making eye contact right now.
He did what he thought he needed to do to keep the kids safe. It wasn't great,
Yeah,
but
I
it was
didn't
probably.
didn't say that it was the wrong thing to do, just says that, it broke my tenets, not Eldon's tenets.
You didn't do
I don't know what
anything.
his are.
Didn't
Yeah.
break anything of yours. You weren't even there.
I knew what he was gonna do though.
You didn't, because I didn't.
You knew we didn't attempt. It didn't work.
We were going to attempt to save him, which we did.
I'm still not looking at him right.
Sure.
Had that parasite come out of him, he'd have been fine.
Yep. So, I mean, you think what
pretty.
you think.
It is pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. But you able to get there, and it's been about a time there. You will see stepping out from one of the there's a number of small buildings, and from this one kind of elaborate looking building there with like blown glass windows and such. You will see stepping into the shaded area of the kind of this like there's sort of awnings and tarps and such or various things for shade and everything else, you will see a very familiar looking person stepping out.
And I will run to him.
Yep.
I'm gonna go
let me-
find a bar.
I'm gonna run to you.
We're at a temple of light. There's no bar.
Are you leaving the party entirely, or what's the plan there?
I don't need to see what dragons' mating rituals are. Dragonkin.
It's a little fancier than I intend, but
No, I'm just kidding.
effectively, and he's a little happier looking than he's a little more solemn when he steps out there. But you see stepping out there, sort of this bluish, kind of dark blue coat there, and a elaborate breastplate he's wearing. Definitely thinner and a little shorter than Sora, in build, but wearing this elaborate breastplate there. And Sora, you see on the breastplate itself there, instead of this dark kind of polished breastplate there, you will see the outline of Bahamut in a very similar pose to what's on your shield. He does, if you step up there and there, he does kind of hug you and
Run.
Yep.
I ran, Jim. I said the words run.
You run up to him and are you basically throwing your arms around him, or are you just running up to him and stop?
Rush
I
him.
still have the child in my hand, so it'll be
Sure.
like a one-handed hug, but
Okay.
when you have a
It is a happy, if somewhat tarnished reunion at this point there, as there are things to worry about. You see that the folks that you're with there, the kids and the two caretakers there, are sort of looking on kind of strange. Do you still look like you're green? You would have to drop it there to see.
I had to have dropped it because it's only an hour.
Yeah. Not only that, otherwise, what are you doing?
Yep.
So, yeah. So he does sort of like, you are what? This is a rather interesting, kind of pointing to the armor and the weapons and like, I don't even, and you have the children and he paused and looks at the one there and that little one, yes.
Yeah.
And he looks, the others are all safe as well, I see. Good. Well, I have someone waiting inside, but I have to get them back home. We have a place to keep them. We'll be in contact with their families and get them turned back to where they need to go. And he's at this point, as they're talking about, he's like, and he sees the rest of the group there, and you must be Sora's friends.
And I'll tell Eldon made the armor, my best friend Amethyst, Lucas the bard, and then Grimbar the newest weird dwarf.
Yes, the bard.
I'm the savior of your girl.
And he sort of puts a hand. He puts a hand to his chest, and then Strolux Agiervo. It is very happy to see you all. I thank you for being a friend to Sora, and he is silver.
Down the road and back again.
Yeah, he has silvery scales. Like I said, a blue sort of an overcoat over a breastplate there. You'll see that there actually is a rather intricate looking mace on his hip. So he's you've never seen him in armor or carrying a weapon before. This is
I'm
new.
assuming it's new. Yeah.
So when are you going to stop being such a stranger? Huh? This poor woman, she's been missing you for months.
So I'm also going to tell him about the void stuff or whatever the heck that thing is called inside, to be careful of the other adults that are there. Because we're going to do formalities first before we do pleasure and talking.
Sure. That he will just sort of like, I will ensure that they are cared for and watched over and make sure that there's nothing to worry about. I don't know. It is
I'm
all
more worried about you Because from what we understand is once you get infected, you can't be unaffected.
Well, I have no intention of going down into those tunnels. It is.
I think
I
that
will be staying up in the city with everyone.
Yes. The issue is that it is a sickness infecting the whole breadth of your country, not just under the tunnels. I believe that this type of being would not be settled with living underground, but its desire and hunger for more would force bits and pieces of it to the surface.
Well, I don't know. I know not of this thing you speak specifically. I know that obviously there are problems. Children are going missing. People have gone missing. This is something that has been looked into for quite a long time. I know that there is problems within our country. That is why I'm trying to keep these children and others safe. And you see him as he says, and keeping others. He glances over, his eyes flicked over to that sculpture that's over there. It's still kind of in view off in distance. His eyes kind of put that direction there and look back to you. I will make sure that we keep this taken care of as much as possible. And whatever we find, I will pass along. If you are going to do more to stop this corruption or find ways to stop it, I will help however I can.
It is, in fact, our intention to take care of most problems on the immortal plane of existence. Ooh, yes, we will make a name for ourselves.
Are any of you hurt?
Yeah, I never healed.
Okay. Like he will go ahead and heal you. Basically cure wounds at basically 4th level.
I tell him I was viciously attacked and
third level
in the back stabbed.
And then
I
healed.
healed you with
Healed. Yeah.
Yeah, I healed you with laying on the hands. I gave you 10 points.
And he only had 9 taken off him by my claws, so I don't know what he's bitching about. I think he must just be really weak. Like he's probably like on the same level as one of these kids.
On the inside, I would never have thought I would have been attacked like that by you.
By someone who was dominated.
At this point, since I believe the mental link there only lasts for an hour, so
it's out loud.
It would have expired by now. So this is all to be done out loud.
No, I'm sorry. This isn't over the.
Sure, yeah.
No, this is out loud. I just.
He does sort of smile, give a soft chuckle there. I can see why you like these people.
I will try to. I'll kind of look at him and not look at her, and kind of wink at him, and just keep on saying, it hurts inside. I never.
It hurts inside. I can't help you with that one.
Yep.
You'll have to find your DD to fix that.
Okay. Well, he will then essentially at the doorway when he came out of there, there'll be actually a couple of obviously other priest type people, acolytes of some kind there, and he made motions for them to come forward and take the kids essentially inside out of the heat and in there where it's shaded and everything else inside there. I don't know how long I have. I know there's more of a ritual type thing to get this teleportation thing happening. Luckily, we had someone who was strong enough to be able to transport to here. And it's a matter of, I'm sure that they'll have to head back soon.
Did he completely disregard what I said to him?
Yeah, pretty much.
18 things were being said at once there. So, chastising him about, yeah.
Yeah, why it's been so many months.
Neglecting his girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah. Not to be a stranger because, I've been missing him for months and months.
And,
well, while they're doing the ritual, we got 10 minutes? It's 10 minutes for a ritual, right?
little longer than that for this setup there. They're not starting it right away. So,
Okay.
effectively, he would kind of like he does have a very shy demeanor about him, and while he sort of like uncomfortably tries to deal with Amethyst, just sort of I don't have responsibilities, family, all of these things. They all happen at once in a way that I could not. I was called away. I was unable to stay, and I was always afraid that I would never see Sora again. I couldn't really leave Drakoll, and you can't really go there. It is difficult, of course. It is the worst thing I've had to do, but the most important.
To be fair, I kind of left first.
You did, yes. You were gone for a while off and on there, and then unfortunately the call came that I had to leave and go back home.
Yeah, but it would have helped if you would have told me where you were and not just said you were safe.
I understand that, but I didn't. It is you. You go charging in crazy and knocking things over, and I didn't want you making your way into the call where you would be killed.
Yeah, see, everybody knows me
See
well
about
too
that
well.
time when
We are all shaking up. We are all literally shaking our heads in the background.
Yeah, nodding. Did
I'm
you
gonna
about that
lean
time when
over
she
and
got
whisper to
killed?
Eldon, "Is he dumping her?"
I did not tell him about the time I got killed.
Oh, you didn't know about the time you got killed in an alleyway. Okay.
No.
And
No.
he just sort of like puts essentially like it's a way of the adventurers, isn't it? I hope it does not happen again.
Well,
Better
we killed
not.
people who killed us, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't tell him. I also didn't tell him about finding Mom yet either. So in case you tried spilling those beans.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
That's fine.
I'm not going to talk about your mother to anybody.
Okay. So with that, is there anything else, Sora? As I said, we don't have a lot of time at this point.
We don't have time inside a game, but outside a game, I can just message you.
Okay. Fine. All right. So with that, whatever last minute other things are said here, he will then go back into the temple there, and within a few moments, there'll be a flash of very bright white light, and effectively it fades, and you guys are alone in the courtyard of the Temple of Light.
Are we gonna rest?
I'll leave it up to you guys what you want to do at this point. Do you want to meet up somewhere else or do something else here? But with that, though, we'll go ahead and call things a close for today. If you have things you want to message me during the week here, or things you want to do before next week there, I do need to know what your plans are, because
I would like to find a forensic pathologist. Is that what they're called?
Effectively, yes.
Study of corpses.
I will also say this: you level up.
Yes!
Yeah!
Third level spells, here I come.
Go ahead and level up in the time next week there, and so that'll be effectively you have
Not me,
between
though, right?
now. Yeah, you. Yeah, everything.
Oh, no, not you. We're leaving you behind.
Yeah, we are.
It's a milestone thing. You were part of this part of the story here. So, effectively, yes, you will level up as well.
He was literally just somebody that we dragged along for the journey.
Yeah,
didn't help at all.
Without
Be a first level Eldon.
Sure. Yes.
First level artificer.
Is that a class?
artificer.
Eldon is not a class.
Artificer is definitely a class.
No, I just said
Eldon is completely classless.
Yes. So,
Oh,
everyone,
shh.
but go ahead. And so, over the course of this week here, and when we play next time here, have an idea of what you're doing to train up here. You are in Noel Karoon currently. You obviously have access to go to other places as well, thanks to Lucas. So keep that in mind as you have essentially a new city to play in if you want. If you want to do something here, we can stay here. If you want to move on to someplace else here, let me know. Because I'll have to plan for that leg of the journey. So with that, though, I want to thank everyone out there watching now and in the future, as always. And we'll be back very soon. We are going to have some interruptions to our schedule over the next couple of weeks, off and on, with people being in and out. So we'll have to play it by ear as to who's going to be here what week. So I know there's a couple of different interruptions that are going to be happening over the next few weeks, over the next month or so. So we'll keep our schedule updated and let you know when we're coming back here. But with that, though, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. As always, we're looking for games here. Check out the link to the Temple Tinker Discord server where we have lots of games. And there's always new ones popping up and some one-shots coming up to play in and hang out with. And lots of fun people to hang out and talk with. But as always, thanks for hanging out. And next time, drinks are on us. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everyone.
Bye.